reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, as always, self, a brew is hot as hot. How you doing, Shy? Welcome back. Shouts to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Back again. Some more Monster Hunter World. Oh yes. My transition. Working. Exclamation mark ID if you want to come join the lobby, guys. Lobby is up. Another day, another hunt. I think we got PAX East coming up. Is it next week or something? Or this weekend? I don't know exactly when. But we're going to probably have more Monster Hunter Wilds footage coming out, no doubt. Got that to look forward to. How are you guys all doing? How is everyone? Everyone good? You all doing well? Hopefully YouTube chat is working today. Hopefully it's all cushy. Get the moustache sorted. How you doing, Inferno? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I did, yeah, I did see the roadmap. Looks like they've got a solid plan for consistently adding new content. They didn't give dates on the content, what the course of all that stuff being added in is. But it's nice to know that they've actually got a roadmap that they can show off to us. Yeah, I think it would have been a good idea to have something like that, I reckon. But it looks good. Some of them did have dates. I think the first one did. So the first update's coming in September straight away, isn't it? With some content. So, I mean, the game launched in September, so I'm guessing maybe towards the end of the month. Yeah, interesting. Good. It's good. I think it's a good thing that we're getting stuff to look forward to. Looks like they're looking to support the game for at least a year. With DLC for the PvP and PvE modes, which is good. New enemies, new enemies, new weapons, new all that. And from what I can see, the DLC, like the paid stuff, it's all cosmetic as far as I can tell. It's all just sort of armor bits and weapon bits to put on your stuff, which is that's a good thing. Obviously, you don't want any pay to win in a game like that. So yeah, it looks promising. Looks promising. Obviously, for me, no DLC would be best, but if the game's popular and it means that it's able to sustain it for longer, then I guess cosmetics doesn't. I mean, it's definitely not the worst thing you can get. Much better than pay to win. Whilst we cooked, they dodged the event quest question that asked if it will be more generous than Rise. And they said there will be paid layered armor and weapons. Well, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen when all of the content cucks started sucking the proverbial dick of whoever's idea it was to put layered weapons in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Because I didn't buy any of that stuff, by the way. That's not on me. I literally, every opportunity I got, I said, do not buy it, guys. I'm not going to buy it. Do not buy it. So don't buy into it because it will get worse in the next game. No one listened. No one listened. Well, whatever comes, we've only got. Well, I say I'm free of the responsibility. I did my part in the community to try and stop it, but whoever bought it, it's on you. You're to blame. You're part of the problem, and if you're a content creator that promoted it and bloody you know, pushed it out there, shame on you. Shame on you. You had a responsibility to the consumer and to the community to not have that stuff. Should have denounced it, but you didn't. Well done. The event quest will be 2-pack of dirty ass cheeks. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hopefully the event quest will still give good rewards. That's the other thing people seem to forget. Is the reason Rise event quests at the start, they did get better towards the end of its life cycle. But I think that was when they realized, like, a lot of the stuff people weren't buying on certain platforms. So they were like, well, we might as well give it to people. But because people were buying them, I mean, yeah, it's obvious we're gonna get more of it now, isn't it? In Wilds, I knew that was gonna happen. I warned everyone. I said, if you buy it, they'll just keep doing it. If no one had bought those bloody layered weapons, yeah, you modded all the MTX stuff into your save. That's true. Yeah, on PC we can just cheat it in. We'll be able to just get it for free. Oh, man. Still, it hurts the console player base. You've got 0 faith. I'll reserve judgment until it happens. But I've still got a bit of a funny throat, like a dodgy, tickly throat. Only a slight cough. But yeah, like I said, I'll reserve judgment until it comes out, but don't say I didn't warn any of you. Don't say that it was my fault that any of this happened. I was one of the few people that spoke out against it and said, do not buy it. Don't buy it. Simple as that. Don't buy the layered weapons. Don't buy the layered armor. Just leave it. I know it sucks if you're like, oh, but I want the shiny thing. Just don't do it. Because in the next game, that layered stuff will be available as event quest rewards. If nobody bought it, they wouldn't even bother trying to sell it. They just put it in the game. They wouldn't even bother. Doesn't most of the MTX stuff drop on the title update? Yeah, it does. They put it in the title update because everyone comes back into the game. And that's when people are most likely to spend money on the game. Because they're coming back and they want something new and fresh. There's no fun in opening a wallet. No, there's none. The fun comes from playing the game and unlocking that stuff, earning it. Think of all the awesome layered armors that we did event quests for in World. And layered weapons like the Palace Guard. Like, redoing those quests and helping people with those quests gave us an entirely new gameplay loop that we otherwise wouldn't have had. And sure, you can make the argument, well, it's just a barrier off in the arena too. It's like, yeah, but that quest didn't exist in the game. We didn't have that quest. That was new content. It gave us something new to do, however minor it was. And it was fun. How you doing, Dave the Sloth? How you doing? Damn, MR999, very impressive. You actually recently been struggling with Velcana. Have you got any tips? You on PC? If you're on PC, you can come chill in the lobby if you want. I'll give you a hand in a bit. Let's see, who's in the lobby today? Which legends have joined? Oh, no. Yeah, PC? Mate, come. I won't help you straight away because I've got to do tradition first. But I'll give you a hand. I'll have a look at your build as well. Let me have a look at your build, because there might be something that you're missing. We can help you farm up some upgrades in that first. I'd love to help you. Easy peasy, mate. Plus, you got me all to yourself. There's no one else here, so I'll do some tradition and then we'll give you a hand. Would anyone recommend going dual monitor? As someone who's using literally 4 monitors at this very moment, yes, I would recommend going dual monitor. Get as many monitors as your GPU will allow you to have and work with reasonably. The better your GPU, the more monitors you should have. Otherwise, there's no point having it, right? Might as well fill up the feed. If you've got 3 inputs, get 3 monitors. You can get a 4K, a 1440p, and a 1080p monitor. You can get one of each. And that way, if the game's more demanding, you play it at a lower resolution on a different monitor. That's what I've got. I've got the different monitors at different resolutions. How many can a 1660 Ti handle? Oh. Well, for a 1660 Ti, one's probably good. Maybe don't go for a second monitor. Once you start getting to like a 3060, 3070, then you might want to start thinking about getting 2 monitors. So 2 monitor or 3 monitor is going to be like 1080 Ti, 2080 Ti, 3090, 3080, 3070, maybe 3060. 4080 definitely. You can have multiple monitors. 4090, 4070, 4060. They should all be able to handle it and still run your games fine. You have a 4080 in a single monitor, mate. Dude, get a second monitor. I got a monitor on sale to replace my broken one, and it was £200. 200. So you could probably get me even cheaper than that. That was on sale. I got it because you remember this monitor's broken. Keeps turning off and not working. So I've got a replacement one. To be fair though, I'm not holding any grudges against this monitor. I have had this monitor since I think the year before. It was either the year before or the 2 years before I started university. So I think I was 16 years old when I got this monitor. I'm going to be 32 next, the month after next. So it's lasted me 16 years. It's on at the moment and it's working, but sometimes it doesn't work. And when you're a streamer, you kind of need consistency. You can't have something that just decides to work when it wants to work. Black Friday, yeah, just wait for Black Friday. Get a second monitor. Pick one up. Your desk won't allow for 2 monitors unless you get 2 small ones. Yes, it will. Do you want to know why? You get a monitor arm. You get an arm. 20 quid. It clips on your desk. And you just attach the monitor to that. I've got one up here. And you can have 2, one on top of the other. Brilliant. It absolutely will. You can fit 2 monitors on any desk. I could have a desk that is this big, that wide, and that tall, and I could get 2 monitors on it just by having a little arm, a little desk arm that goes up above the top. And desk arms aren't expensive either. You can get them for like 20, 30 quid. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. And then you can stack them. You can have one up and one there. You can have whatever you want to monitor up here. You can put like your browser up here and put your game down here. Or you can put your game up there so you have good posture. And then you can put your monitor stuff down here. That way you will never get back pain again when you're gaming. I have my monitor that I game on up here. So I'm always sitting up straight and looking up when I'm gaming. If I have it down there, I tend to slouch a bit. This is my posture if I'm gaming on this monitor. Notice my posture? So this, I never game on this monitor here, right? But this is what I'd look like on stream if I was. But I game on that monitor. You see the difference in my posture? And I'm not forcing it either. If I was forcing it, I'd be like, you know, like that. No. It's just, it makes a big difference. Highly recommend it. It would be good for your long-term health. If you sit there for long periods of time, guys, and you sit and play your video games, I definitely recommend it. Your specs are a 1660 Ti, a 10600. Would upgrading to a 3060 be good enough for a while? I would think so. A 3060 is a very good card. Like, a 3060 is more powerful than what you get in a PS5, put it that way. So, yeah. It's basically giving you some really good GPU pushing power. Let me have a look at Dave's build real quick. Gonna do some thingy. Alright, okay, yeah. Ah, fair enough. Right, well, I can see why you're having a bit of a struggle with Velkhana. So the main issue is you've only got one skill on your build that is boosting your damage, and that's attack 3. Now, attack 3, in terms of boosting damage, is probably the weakest damage boosting skill in the game, because it was balanced around low rank and high rank. So, if you're going to have attack, you want to have attack 4 usually anyway, because it gives you 5% affinity. 5% affinity is not going to be the be-all and end-all, but it is a bonus to your chance to crit. Slugger 5 and Earplugs 5 is a very heavy investment to make. Running an Earplugs 1 charm is also quite inefficient at this stage of the game. You'd want a Master's Charm level 3, typically. Horn Maestro's great. Health boost is fantastic. Blast attack is quite nice for your Blast Hunting Horn. Not too bad. The Hunting Horn that you've got is very good. Gives you attack up, health boost, and defense up. That's great. But I'd say Heroics, you're obviously not going to make use of it. So the Diablos pieces become null and void. The Tigrex helm is it's okay, but there's better options for you at this stage in the game. The waist, again, there's much better options available than the Bear Totus, but the Bear Totus coil is good. And as for the legs, again, like Tremor Resist, you don't need it against Velkhana. There's very few monsters in the game where you do need it, and it's quite a heavy investment to use it. It's not going to be that important. Slugger, again, Slugger, you actually only need 1 level. So to put it in perspective, especially for Hunting Horn, Hunting Horn's not got that much KO potential. At Slugger level 1, you gain a 20% bonus. And then if you eat Slugger at the on your food skills, you get a further bonus. And that way you're not investing too much. You should still be able to get 2 KOs. And then if you go from, say, Slugger 1 to Slugger 5 for Slugger Secret, you're not really going to get, especially on like a short hunt in a team, you're not really going to get more than 2 KOs. So yeah. You're using earplugs as a crutch of sorts? Yeah, so if you want to use earplugs still, if you're really got your heart set on it, there's much more efficient ways of getting it in. You could upgrade the charm for one. You could start getting this upgraded and you could get it a little bit easier that way. Or you can get a hunting horn that gives you earplugs. There's some really good hunting horns if if you want it. Yeah, but I would switch out not just the Diablos armor, I would switch out all of this. You could maybe keep the Bear Totus coil if you want, but there is a much better coil available to you at this stage in the game. Yeah. It's okay though. The build's like, it's got some direction to it. It's much better than some builds I've seen. But the only thing is there's just a lot of stuff on here that's not really benefiting you. So that's why you're struggling with Velkhana. It's not because probably not because you're playing poorly. I'm guessing you've been in the fight for a long time, right? How important is attack up and crit eye? So have a look at my high rank build. This is a high rank build. It's not a master rank build. And you'll see how many offensive skills I've managed to fit in here. Remember, this is high rank. It's not master rank. Now imagine at master rank, if I had more efficient armor, I can get a lot more stuff in than just this. But crit is very important. Because to put it in perspective, crit, every time you crit, you do 25% extra damage on whatever your base damage value was. Now, if you put 3 levels of crit boost in, that's a further 15%. So, with a crit focus build, with crit boost, if you have 100% crit, you're going to do 40% extra damage on every single hit. So imagine your attack on your weapon is 1,000. Well, now when it crits you hit, it doesn't exactly work like this, but I'm just putting it in layman's terms because the true value of your damage and your actual damage are very, very different. But you'd think it goes up to 1,400, which is massive. Attack boost at max is going to give you plus, I think, was it 24? So you're talking about 400 extra damage versus 24 extra damage. That makes sense on your value. So what should you be looking for in armors? All right, I'll give you some stuff to add to wish list, and then I'm going to do a tradition, and then I'll come help you farm it. So I'll give you some stuff. In terms of the charm, I would highly, highly recommend, if you've got your heart set on earplugs, you can do that. I personally would recommend get a hunting horn that gives you some earplugs if you want it. But the thing is, hunting horn's very good at iframing because you're always able to just hit and then roll. So learning how to iframe roars would be a great skill to pick up early on. Obviously, you don't have to do that, but that's what I would recommend personally if you're thingy. But if you want to use earplugs, start upgrading the charm, the earplugs charm. Otherwise, I would highly recommend this charm here because it's good with every build. For every weapon and every hunting horn, you wouldn't mind having it. You've got 2. You can either get the critical eye charm, so the Master's Charm 1, and start upgrading that. Or, the one that most people use at endgame is the Agitator Charm, known as the Challenger Charm. So this is the other one. The Challenger Charm you won't be able to upgrade very much at this stage in the game. But it is pretty good. It gives you raw damage bonus and a crit chance bonus. So that's a good one. If you want to proactively make them, I would highly recommend investing in a Challenger Charm and a Crit Eye Charm. Then for armor, this is what you should probably get for your wish list for now. Based on where you're at in the game, the best pieces you can get. Volgar Anjanath Beta Helmet. If you have a Weakness Exploit decoration, I don't know if you've got one, you can make the Beta Coil. If you do not have a Volgar Anjanath... sorry, if you don't have a Weakness Exploit decoration, get the Alpha Coil, yeah? So, this... If you get the Alpha Coil if you don't have Wex, Weakness Exploit is the skill you can see there at level 2. So, it gives you level 2 on the Alpha. But obviously, if you've got it, if you've got Weakness Exploit Deco, this is much more efficient. So, get the Beta Coil. But you'll have to check. I don't know what's in your decoration collection, so you'll have to have a look. For the top, you've got a few options, but honestly, you can't go wrong with what you're using at the moment, Diablos. You can't go wrong with the Def Garon Male Beta. Again, you can go for the Alpha if you want. But the Beta's a little bit more efficient. Just because it gives you the level 4 slot. With the level 1 slot. So, Def Garon Beta Male. For legs, it's kind of up to you. Again, the Def Garon legs are pretty good. But you can go with the Rathalos Beta legs if you want. You can take the Clockwork Greaves Beta if you want. The Kulu legs are okay. The Kulu Alpha legs, they're fine. Having a look for Hunting Horn, seeing if there's anything else. You've got quite a few options, really. That's totally up to you. I think, given that you want earplugs and flexibility, you might consider taking the Def Garon legs. Just because they give you a few more slots. That way you can fit Horn Maestro in there comfortably as well in those 2 slots. Get Tool Specialist. And then for gauntlets... I mean, you could run the Black Diablos Braces Beta. That gives you the 1 level of Slugger for the 20% boost, and it gives you 2 slots. It's not bad. It's either that or you get like the Kulu Yaku gauntlets. You could take the Ingot Van Braces. I mean, the Thunder Attack's a bit naff, so probably not. Seeing, is there anything else? Yeah, it's probably Black Diablos or Kulu. Kulu does give you crit boost, which is a 5% damage bonus. How big of an impact is the levels for Evade Window? For dodging, so level 1, 3, or 5 are the biggest impact. Yeah. At your current stage in the game, having 1 level of Evade Window is quite nice. Once you get like to end game, having 2 levels is nice, and once you're at the end of end game, you can probably get all 5 levels into your build, no problem. But Evade Window's good, yeah, it's decent, especially for Hunting Horn. It makes a big difference. It makes it a lot easier to iframe. You could go for the Legiana Van Braces Beta if you wanted to. Yeah. That would give you an Evade Window and some other stuff. If you want to get into that, that would be fine. Otherwise, yeah, at the current stage in the game, you'll get access to other things. Oh yeah, the Raging Bracky. Raging Bracky Beta are good. 2 levels of Agitator, level 4. These are decent gauntlets. So you got a few options. There's quite a few things. But I know you like your Slugger. And if you don't want to lose all the Slugger and you still want to keep 20% of the bonus, which is the biggest cut of the bonus, I'd go Black Diablos gauntlets. Because they are decent. The slots are very good and you get to keep that 1 level. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that gives you an idea. There are a lot of good armor pieces. It's just knowing which ones are good for whatever build you're going for. Right, let's quickly do a tradition. We'll start the day off And then, Dave, I'll come give you a hand, mate. We'll farm you up some pieces, and then we'll do your Volcana. So if you make a wish list, work out what quests you want to do, and then I'll see what investigations I've got, because I got a lot. I got a lot of stuff with good rewards. Should be able to help you get some good stuff. That's my mission for today, then. For the start of today, we'll start farming. Slowly but surely, we get you some upgrades. What am I playing for the start of the day? Let's play some Sword and Shield. Actually, oh, let's play some Hunting Horn. That way Dave can see a bit of dupes. We'll play a bit of Hunting Horn. Right. Who else wants to come for tradition? Well, there's only 3 of us at the moment. Tobacco, you coming for some tradition, mate? I've got a hunting horn. I'll buff and get the claggers for you if you like. I love your laid, by the way. It looks fantastic. When did you make that? Make that yesterday. Looks good. Right, who else wants to join? We've got 1 more for tradition and we're good to go. So this is what you eat for typically on a hunting horn. This is for you, Dave. Yeah? 6 pieces of meat, all red. For slugger. That's usually what you want to eat for. Alright, we need 1 more for tradition. The meat will give you a massive bonus to your attack. You get a nice big attack bonus too. You eat all meat. So I highly recommend it. You're going to hunt Black Diablos now? Yeah, dude, do it. Do it. See if you can get that, because those gauntlets are very good. Good slots. You want to get the beta ones, not the alpha. Because Slugger level 2, put in perspective, level 1 gives you a 20% increase. Level 2 is giving you a 30%. So it's diminishing returns. You can do 1 hunt? Yeah, come, Lily. Come do tradition. I got the buffs. And then if we finish whilst Dave's still doing the Black Diablos, Tobacco, Shy, and I can go join Dave and give him a hand. Let's go. Let's go. Bit of tradition. Hey, doing Luna? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's the build treating you? Did you get some decorations in it? Alright, let's load it up. Actually, guys, I'll need you guys to load it up so I can queue up my hunting horn buffs. Come on, Lily. I can't play the buffs until you're out of the camp. Wait, why didn't I get the attack bonus? Crap. I have to do the attack bonus after now. It's a very slow load, but... Aggroed. Not ideal. If I can get the bonk. Nice, good hit. Trying to get a KO hit. Four, three, two, one. Surprised I haven't got the KO yet, actually. Yeet. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. It's going well with the build. It's going good so far. You're trying to get all of the decorations needed, but you started a new job today, so you won't be on as much. That's sad. Well, I mean, it's good that you got a new job, but it's sad that you won't be on as much. Hopefully you're enjoying the job. How you doing, Son of Wanton? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The Lord of the Rings Moria game is on Steam now. Interesting. Oh, the one that they did the Epic exclusive and I was going to check out. Didn't that flop like really, really hard? It's the worst thing, dude. That the Epic Game Store is where games go to die. I'm telling you, man. Always believe in your product. Always believe in your product. People, they go, because Epic goes, oh yeah, we'll give you this amount of money to put the game exclusively on our store. But then no one buys it. So that's all the money you get. And then by the time you release it on Steam, no one cares anymore. I guess the only reason you do that is if your game's in like early access. And you're going to use it as like a teething period. And use the money to help fund the rest of the game. In which case it kind of makes sense. But even then it's risky. Because if you market it too heavily as coming to the Epic Store, people will just forget about it. Like, I forgot about that game. That was last year, I think, wasn't it? Seems pretty easy. You watch and help kids after school until their parents come and get them. That's nice. Sounds good. Very nice tradition. Yeah, that was good fun. Good tradition. Right, let's go help Dave quickly. He's got to farm up, guys. We've got to help him farm. Nice, he has most of his camps as well. Definitely get whatever camps you don't have as well, Dave. Another bit of solid advice for you. I'll come join. Nice charge blade so we can help him delete it quickly. Let's help my boy farm his things. Get, oh god, what do I want? On Ice Charge Blade 2, where is it? Ice CB. Guess this one's fine. Pods twas. Pods. Aye, that'll do. Did you ever get a chance to make the banana bread that you posted on Discord? No, I haven't made banana bread in ages. Not since we last talked about it, most likely. I did buy the ingredients to make some. But then I used it to make cupcakes and cakes and stuff instead. I have still been baking. I just haven't baked a banana bread in ages. I've still got the recipe, though. It's still there. Right, where is she? She down here, Dave? Oh, yeah, I see her. Give me my buffs, mate. The hell? How was that not in time? Gonna make it tomorrow? Your bananas are almost ripe enough. Nice. I do have some bananas. Got some baking sugar and all that. Maybe I should make some. I was gonna run out of files anyway. Oops. Card pointed in the wrong position there. What the? What? Well, that's the, how is that? How am I meant to do anything about that? Come on, game. Someone grab that, Clagger. Bilbonia or, thank you guys. Bilbonia, you legend. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the Clagger. I've got no more sonic bombs, so whoever's got them. Now is the time. Oh, grab it, grab it, grab it. Cheers, me dear, thank you. Should be able to get this. I missed both of those. Bloody hell. He's ready for capture. Hold fire. I've got to. Hold fire. Hold your fire. Always go for capture if you need rare materials to make armor pieces, guys. On average, you get +1 extra. Sometimes +2 in the capture rewards. And, well, it saves us 40 seconds on the grind. I need a helper to join me on the next quest, guys. Someone else who knows the old flaggers and captures. Get it done a bit faster. Struggling to chain there for the old SAEDs. Hey, dude, Narindu, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What's a good post-Fatalis hammer build? We're not MR100 yet, though. I wouldn't worry until you get MR100. Because you need to be able to augment the Fatalis hammer. The only hammer you use. Thanks for the help, mate. You're welcome. Let's actually do some efficient... We'll do some proper investigations. Because otherwise you'll be here all day farming Diablos. Right. Let's get you the Fulgur Anjanath pieces first. Those are the single biggest upgrade. I'll see if I've got any Fulgurs. Have a look. I have. I do. I have 2 of these left. That's pretty good. Right. Here we go, Dave. Come join this one. I need, let's see, who's here? Who we got? Tobacco, if you want to come. Try it. Well, someone needs to try and get the claggers. I can get the claggers, I guess. Shy, you want to come help with Fulgur Anjanath? I'll bring Switch Axe. I can lock it down then. You go, Dave. Join this one. Right, nice. We'll come TCS its face, Tobacco. I'll get the claggers for you, like. I'm bringing swanks. That way you guys can just go ham. And it's not a capture either, so... I mean, bring traps if you can, because again, we're going for a mantle. So it's a 1%... So the reason why you capture, it's 1% drop rate on kill, but it's a 3% on capture. And whilst you do get 5% rates on the gold boxes, you obviously want to increase the rate as much as possible. So, yeah, try and capture, guys. Not quite the same in every game. Sometimes you do want to kill. And I hope, actually, in the next game, they do give rare components for killing versus capturing. It'll make it a lot more interesting. Get rid of some of these quests. So if we can pick up some better ones, we can. Right, well. Let's go. Unlike in Rise. I didn't mind that in Rise, though. It was interesting. It was nice that you got different rewards on captures versus killing. Because it took me back to the old games where you'd have to do certain things, you know, break certain bits. Killing and capturing did give you different rewards. For me, I missed that. It gives you a reason to kill over capture. In this game, there is never a reason to capture over kill. I mean, kill over capture. So generally, what advice or tips would you give for selecting skills and armor for you? So Sonorous is great. Once you've got 100% crit, anything that gives you damage, obviously Slugger's nice. I'd say Evade Window is fantastic to get as a defensive skill. Very, very good. In terms of the Hunting Horn itself, the one that you've got, like Attack Large, is a good one. Any hunting horn that gives attack large is going to be S tier, like the best. Because boosting your whole team's attack is huge. But earplugs are nice. You know, if you like earplugs, you can run that. Yeah, there's a few good things that give different stuff here and there. Oops. I was not paying attention to my swax meter. I might need that attack up large buff hunting horn. I don't think I've got it. Oh, oops. Put some more weak spots on because I keep hitting bits that don't have weak spots. Four, three, two, one. No, 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 no. Stun sucked. Literally hastened him up to come and hit me. Refresh the weak spots, guys. On the head. Should be ready at this point. I'd be very surprised if he wasn't. Trap him. Put down a trap. He's not in mine. I missed. Put down a trap. I missed. Put down a trap. I missed. Put down a trap. Okay, don't bother then. Fine. Put down another one. Now you do it. Guys, if he walks out of a trap, put down a trap. Let's get one. He was ready for capture, 100%. GG. Just go for it. Like, if you see that he didn't fall in, just get one down. We've all got, collectively between us, we've got 8 traps. So even if we miss another one, just keep them coming. At least we got the tail, though. With a bit of luck, you'll get the mantle on the first... Oh my god, bloody hell, I got 2. With a bit of luck, you'll get one of these. Because you need it for the alpha waist piece. If you do get a mantle, go see if you can make the alpha waist straight away. The beta helmet as well. Because those will be direct upgrades for you right out the gate. You got a big W from Safi today. You got 3 Zionium crystals in a single run. Well done. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, doing good, Wizen. How you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The L3 Zioniums. Not bad. Well, you better get making the armor then. Ready for your charge blade and dual blade and bow builds. With all your wonderful Kjar weapons. Very nice. Yeah, go check the smithy quickly, Dave. I've got another one of those quests, so don't worry if you didn't get it. I'll post it again. But if you can make the beta helmet and the alpha waist... Again, check to see if you've got a weakness exploit decoration. Because if you've got a weakness exploit decoration, you don't need the alpha waist. You can make the beta. But if you don't have one, get the alpha waist. You've got the helmet. What was the waist again? So the waist was the Folger Anjanaf. And again, as I literally just said, it's the alpha if you don't have a weakness exploit decoration. If you do, you can make the beta. So you need to check your decorations and see if you've got one. If you want to know how to check decorations, set decorations, current equipment, search, skills, weakness exploit, and it will show you all the weakness exploits, aka tenderizer, have. And if you don't have any, then you get the alpha. Yeah? Just see, check. With a bit of luck, you might have one. How you doing, Carlo? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Let's see what Dave says. How you doing? How's your day treating you? Hope you're doing well. Which decoration level for weakness exploit? It doesn't matter. Just so long as you've got one. It can be a +4. It can be just the level 2 one. All you need is one. And if you've got one, even if it's a medium one, okay, get the beta then, mate. Get the beta. It's more efficient. And then you put that weakness exploit in your build. Regardless of what it is. You still need the mantle? Okay, let's go again then. We'll go again. That's good. That's good that you've got one, though. Because the weakness exploit, whether or not you have it or not, is sort of the one element that we have no control over. Okay. Go again. Don't forget your traps, guys. Don't forget your traps. You want a fact? Let me get you a fact. The Ethiopian calendar has 13 months. There you go. There's a fact. Sorry if you're a bit slow? Nah, mate, honestly. Fine. Trust me, I've been helping a lot of people recently, and you're actually faster, one of the faster people. It's okay. I'm used to things. Take your time, mate. Take your time. Just let me know what's... All I ask is usually just let me know what's happening. So that I know what's going on. Because if you get... Let's say you go for a cup of tea or to have some food, and I'm sat here waiting... I could be helping someone else in a quest. So just keep me, let me know what's going on. That's the only thing. Carlo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, mate. I appreciate the follow. Yeah. And there's not really many mistakes you can make anyway at this point, to be honest with you. Fine. Tobacco, mate, on that first knockdown, always try and make a weak spot, lad. Because as a greatsword user, you need them more than anyone. Because if you're missing that 50% crit and you don't get a crit on a TCS, that is borderline 0 damage for you. Always prioritize them crits. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 1. Zero sum there. Oops. I love how my entire combo missed there. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Ouch. Spike never works when you want it to. Four, 3, 2, 1. Done. You stumbled around Twitch watching Monster Hunter stuff after years again because of the wild teases. Oh yeah, nice. I think a lot of people are. Shy, on the next one, bring Savage Axe. Switch Axe. That way we'll position on one another. You bring Fatalis, I'll gain bonus damage. And it's better for this fight anyway because of his profile on the ground. Plus, file damage doesn't get boosted by attack up large from Dave. Oh my god, dude, this game's taking a piss. I really hope you got one, Dave. I've just gotten another 3. You got one? Okay, good. Got 6 mantles. I got 5. It's ridiculous. You're a hunting horn main, but switch axe looks fun. It's good. If you're good at hunting horn, switch axe is a good weapon to switch to, because you're already used to kind of like no defensive skills, iframe, dodge rolling, all this, that, and the other. So hammer as well. So yeah, if you get the alpha waist and the beta helmet, and then we'll do some ebony odo next. We'll get that done. And then if we need to do some more Black Diablos, we'll go to Black Diablos. Don't forget to put that weakness exploit decoration in your build. Whatever decorations you've got that you think are good. So expert, obviously that's good. You should have one of those. You can put your attack decoration if you want. Definitely chuck that stuff in. Vitality is good to get your health boost 3. Vitality, until you get the Fatalis armor, is going to be your premium defensive skill. It's what you want on every build, really is. I mean, you don't have to have it, but I would recommend level 3 Vitality to everyone. Beyond that, like, it really is evade window, I think, is the next best skill. But there's Divine Blessing. If you really can't iframe and you really struggle, Divine Blessing is going to be your best friend. My argument is always try and learn how to iframe. The sooner you start practicing, the sooner you're able to do it. But if you really can't do it and you've been trying for thousands of hours and you still can't do it, Divine Blessing, because you're going to be tanking a lot of hits. So at least then there's a chance you don't take lethal damage. But I'd imagine, I mean, if you put 1,000 hours in this game, you should be able to iframe. All your spacing's built around the hunting horn reach. So yeah, switch axe seems pretty much on par. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a lot more aggressive. Obviously, you don't have to worry about buffs. You're just buffing yourself through attacking in sword mode to maintain sword charge. That's kind of the difference. You don't have to... It's a little bit... It's harder to master than hunting horn. A little bit. Which sounds weird. It's mainly because you've got to know combos and timings and stuff. And you've got the iframe sidestep, which you don't have a sidestep on the hunting horn. So yeah, you got to learn that. But... You don't. There's less. You don't have to worry about maintaining buffs. There's no like worrying about keeping people's buffs active. You're currently just checking your equipment right now. Okay, cool. So it's ebony odo. What did I say? Beta top. I've got this one. It's a capture though, and it's a faint once, so we've got to be careful. But should be fine. Just make sure you bring traps, everyone. This is a capture. What armor did you recommend? It was the Black Diablos beta. It's got good slots. It's got a medium slot for your weakness exploit decoration. And you get your Slugger 1 in there. And it's also got a level 4 slot too. So, yeah. Pretty good. For you as a hunting horn player, it's a good pair of arms. You only need the arms and chest. Yeah, Black Diablos beta were decent. Because good slots and the skills are applicable to you. Itchy Bear, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And then I've posted the Ebony Odo to help you get the chest. So we'll do that next. And then afterwards, we can do your Velkhana once we get this. Again, it shouldn't take long because we've got good investigations. You see the benefit of a good investigation, though. How much faster you can get rare drops. That's why it's always efficient to do these if someone has them. But yeah, Itchy Bear, yo, thank you for hitting the follow button. I appreciate the support, you legend. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I don't know what I'm going to play. I think I won't play Switch Axe again, though. I'll play something different. I'll play, I I just ate for black belt. Go hammer or blades. I might play some hammer. No, not this one. One. I'll do. Good. You're good. Nice. All right, let's go. Oh, wait. Before we go in, you can put your new armor pieces on straight away, by the way. Just so you can start seeing the damage increase with the crit. I'll wait for you, don't worry. Pop on your beta helmet in your alpha thingy. You might as well. Because that'll give you a 50% crit rate. Wex, so the style of playing with weakness exploit, when you make so certain monsters have a weak spot on them already. Before you put the weak spot on, it's active to 30% at level 3, right? But when you make a weak spot and you activate the hit zone, it goes straight up. You'll get a 50% rate of crit. So it's very, very good. Very nice. Yeah, and then let me just have a quick look. Put your weakness exploit decoration in, and put your vitality. If you've got any vitality decos, put them in as well. Remember, it's a faint once quest. You don't want to die. But you did say you had a weakness exploit, so just chuck it in there, and get some vitality in. You should have some vitality decos because they're low rank. You get access to them, so you probably pick some up on your journeys. You had it on the Bear Todus waste that you had before, just so you got some survivability in that. And then you can put the weakness exploit in your helmet in the medium slot, and vitality can go in your legs and in the small slot on your waist. How you doing, Clogs? Welcome back, mate. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? Elkana's been helping you get better at the iframes. Lots of opportunities to... Yeah, it's a good monster to practice on. You've got the beams you can try. It's got all the different kinds of hitboxes as well. You've got the long walls of hitboxes. You've got the instant hitboxes that pop up out of nowhere. You've got sweeping hitboxes. Very, very good to teach you to practice on. You've got the quick charge hitboxes to get out of. You've got long lingering hitboxes. You've got chained hitboxes that go boom, boom, boom. Velkhana is one of the best monsters to practice iframes on. 100%. Very, very good practice. Oh yeah, and don't forget your traps, guys. Again, just a reminder. Don't forget traps. It is a capture only. Cannot kill this one or you get nothing. Just a reminder. If you just bring a bunch of ice resist, it can be kind of forgiving. Yeah, or just bring a temporal mantle and the rocksteady mantle. Rocksteady's going to give you a boost to physical. It will let you practice. You'll know if you get the iframe or not because you won't hear the ka-ching. Same with temporal mantle. Safest way to practice is with temporal and rocksteady. That is genuinely the best way to practice iframes. Wear the rocksteady and the temporal, and then play as if you're not wearing a rocksteady or a temporal mantle. You don't really have the best decos? Don't worry, mate. I would not expect it to be optimized at all. You put in the best that you've got. I'll have a little look. You've got some good decos though, because the game gives you some. Yeah, you got the critical eye. That's good. You got some health boost. You got Wex Slugger. That's good. And you got Horn Maestro as well. So what I would say is pay attention to your damage numbers on this quest as best you can. See if you notice the difference. You should be critting. Now you've got 60% crit. So you'll notice bigger numbers more frequently. Whereas your old build had no crit. Let's see, where is he? There, Todus. Wonder if he's down in the cave. Is he here? You see him? Oh, there he is. He's here. Once again, Tobacco, I remind you, your weak spots always come first, mate. You should always help at the start put a weak spot on. That way, the rest of us don't have to put multiple on. We only have to do one each. That also means you're not going to whiff your TCS and do no damage because you're not going to crit without it. Check everyone's health, guys, if you need to. Dust the life the team. Oof. Nice. Can't wait to get buffed in Wilds by Horn Boys every other lobby. No, every lobby. Because you can carry 2 weapons, there's always going to be at least one person in the team that should bring a hunting horn. Like 100%, at least one. It's going to be ridiculous. Like, you will not want to go out on a hunt without a hunting horn player. Oh, it's a capture, remember, guys. Guys, capture, capture, capture. Don't know how weak he is. Oh, thank God. Oof. That was probably getting close. Alright, good luck. I don't actually think you need anything particularly rare from this guy to make the top. Thankfully, no mantles or anything required. Alright. Let's see. With a bit of luck, that's quite a generous quest with the 5 rewards. Should be able to make the top straight away. If not, we can go again. 4 mantles? You got 4? God damn. Wow. Bit the old Twas Luckers, yesterday's chat was calling it. Where were these when you needed them? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Whenever you're helping other people, you get the best RNG. But whenever you need something, the game will never give it to you. Let's see if Dave can make the thingy, and then we'll go get the old Black Diablos gauntlets. You need the Hornator wings. Oh, all right, let's go get those quickly then. Guys, poison smoke bombs. Everyone grab your poison smokes. Death Garen Mail, was it? Yes. That's easy. We can get them. I got a quest. Come, come, come. Oh, I did have a quest. Bear with me 1 second. Well, hopefully I've got one. I must have used my last one up. I always keep a quest for just such an occasion. Target. Oh no, I don't see Hornator. Oh, anyone got a Hornator investigation? Master rank. I'm out. I got none, guys. Crap. I really need to get one. That's a bit of a bummer. Rotting Vale. Anyone got a Hornator invest? For, Dave. We're just checking. Dave, see if you've got one. You might have one. Check your investigations, mate. Have a look and see, because you might have one available that you can post. I sadly do not have one. I did have one. I must have used the last one the other day. When I was helping people get their Hornator wings. I'm going to double check. I definitely don't have one, do I? I've got Barnos and Vespoid, Gao. You have 5 bronze, that's it, that's what you want. Post it, Tobacco, post it, mate. Let's go. You can't get silver and gold on Hornators. All of their materials are bronze level. So if you've got a 5 bronze, that's the best you can get. Here, come join this one, Dave. Everyone's got their poison smokes. Oh, and make sure you eat for, on this one, you want to eat for Lucky. Lucky Cap. You don't need damage, you just want bonus, chance at bonus rewards. Perfect. Oh, wait. Oh, Dave already joined one. With Desai. Oh, well. Dave, yo. Oh, man. Did you already leave? Desai already posted one. I didn't even see Desai in the lobby. Well, unfortunately, Tobacco, I think we might have just wasted your one, because I'm pretty sure they've already gone. Oh, wait, no, Dave's still here. Here, Dave, come join our one. Because we've all got poison smoke bombs. We should be able to get this done quick. Oh, it's good that Desai posted one, though. I'm guessing maybe Desai's going for... Wait. Let's see, what's Desai up to? Or maybe he needs the wings as well. Is anyone asking for Safi yet? Not yet. We're helping Dave. He's just going through the game. We got Blue Name and Desai just beat Shara yesterday. We've got a couple of people that we're helping out at the moment, Laurel. If you want to come help, though, it would be greatly appreciated. How's things? Didn't pay attention to which quest you joined too much. Right, no, same, I don't always do it myself. Let's quickly get this done and then we can do Black Diablos again. I'm guessing you still need materials for that. Go to camp. Yeah, you want us, Dave? Yeah, Dave. Go, get your carbs. Let's head down there to Tobacco and that. They poisoned a bunch more. Down here. Down here, Dave. Crap. Do you mind? You abominable bastard. Right, there should be more spawning. They're all spawning up top, or are they spawning down here? Up top. They all got scared away. Yeah, here they are. Got them. Over here, guys, on me. Whole bunch of those guys have got some as well. Go. There's 3 up here as well. Keep carving them, Dave. Keep carving them. Now you need tough claws. What are the tough claws for? Is that for the Black Diablos? What the hell gives tough claws? Is that not Jagras, is it? Or Gyros? Tough claws. Is that Barnos? Like, what needs that? Oh. Finding the pink Rathian tracks is annoying AF. Huh. I'm not the biggest fan of track gathering either. What was the name for the Black Diablos armor? The Beta Gauntlets was the one that you wanted. Yeah. Master rank Beta Gauntlets. Tough Claws. I can't remember what bloody drops Tough Claws. I think it's like just... I think it might be Barnos, but I'm not sure. Can anyone remember? Let me see. I'll have a quick look through the item box. See if I can find Tough Claw. Sharp, piercing, tough. Material from Master Rank, small fanged wyverns. Okay. I think it's Jagras. Jagras drops them. Let me see if I've odd. Let me think. Is that all you need? Yeah, Jagras. Yeah. Let me see if I've got an investigation to kill some. How many Tough Claws do you need? Oh, no, I don't. Maybe you can't get investigations. Have to do a quest quickly. Hey, doing Serpentry, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, if you've made the top, by the way, put it straight on. Get your build done. You only need 1. Oh, that's fine then. We can just do anything. Let me see if there's an event quest where we can get them. That way we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Might be able to get you like some cool event armor. I don't think there is. No. Right, it'll be an optional then. Oh, is there no optional for frickin'... I don't think there is an optional to kill them. Got an optional for bugs, nothing for like Jagras or anything. Okay, in that case, we just go out and kill one on another quest. Are there any other materials I can think of that you need it? Your sleep is in shambles? You and me both. You have a 4 gold, 1 bronze. What's that for, Tobacco? 4 gold, 1 bronze of what monster? Am I excited for Wilds? What's Wilds? For Jagras? What, regular Jagras? Little ones? Or Great Jagras? Is it Master Rank? You're gonna forge the chest? Yeah, yeah, dude. Get your beta chest. Get your beta chest. Yeah, he needs the little ones. He needs little Jagras at Master Rank. It's not for Great Jagras. That's why I was just looking for a quest, but there aren't any. There's no quests that just give it to you. So I guess the only option is to just go out and kill some on a normal quest. You don't know what Wilds is? No, I've never heard of it, man. What's Wilds? What is that? Just go into an exploration. Yeah, probably just best to go on and investigate. Well, no, because then no one else can join. We'll post a quest. Might as well get something done in the meantime and be efficient about it. Let's just do something on the ancient forest. Yeah, let's do this because he needs the wings from an Azure Rathalos. And you can go to Area 1 and, you know, go kill some Jagras. The little Jagras. Bloop Chew, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Grab. I'd like to take an impact. Someone else get the Warnocks and enrage him? Just so I can bring this. Yeah, come join this one, Dave. We need to break the wings. Leona, you want to come do one? Oh. Right, okay. See if Leona wanted to join a quest. I don't know if they're about. Are you about, Leona? Might be AFK at the moment. Yeah, how you doing, Bloop Chew? Welcome. Think Wilds will be the next installment in Wild Hearts series. You could be wrong. Probably, yeah. Wild Hearts 2. Wilds. Should I go into exploration? No, it's fine. We're going to do this. So what you want to do, Dave, if you go, you know where the Jagras spawn, right? Jagras, they're in just Area 1. You go up. If you go there and then come meet us in the fight afterwards. Because we need to get you a wing from the Rathalos. So we're going to go capture this as well. You just started playing this game? Yeah, you enjoying it? You having fun? You can get the Warnocks. Nice. Small wyverns. The small fanged guys. Just north of Area 1. When you go to Camp 1, just go north into the little Jagras pit and you'll see them. Go kill them and carve them. Like, carve as many of them as you can. And hopefully you'll get everything that you need. Welcome to the Hunters Guild. Yeah, welcome. And Bucket, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So you should go kill the small Jagras. Yes. That'll get you the tough claws that you need. And then when you've got your tough claws, kill them all, carve them all. Come join us. Everyone else went to the wrong camp, it looks like. He's up here, guys. He always starts up here in the forest. Needed you guys to get the right camp because I can't get the Warnock. Yo, Serpentry, dude, thank you for the resub, mate. Gotta break the wings. How the hell does Cheyenne Tobacco... Guys, the northernmost camp, guys. There we go. I was going to say, how do they not know? Aim for the weak spots. Appreciate it. I think I broke one of the wings. Yeah, one wing's broken. I'm going to break the other. Ah. Oh, that sucks. I'm over here, that way he can't knock me off. What the... No, what are you doing? What is he doing? Nice, Sword Blade. Both wings are broken. Down we go. Damn it, I just wasted my mantle. Flash him, flash him. Don't let him run. Come on, guys, flash him. Don't let him... Oh. Where's he going? Oh, like ring around the rosies now. Got the claws, dude. Nice. Good stuff.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Please load flashes, you bastards. Don't let him run again. Weak spot on the head, guys. Here's me, Diz. Thank you. Get a trap down. Someone else will have to do the second trap. I'll be ready. Not yet. Not enough damage. Someone get next trap ready. Nice. Well played. Right. I broke both the wings, so hopefully you'll get a wing there too. That'll let you get the northernmost camp for the Velkhana quest. Hey dude, Tanuki, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. And because you got the tough claw, you'll be able to make the gauntlets. Put some decorations in and we're good to go on Velkhana. Once you make the camp delivery. If you haven't done so already. Be the most useful camp on Velkhana. then we'll go tackle it. And if you want to come with, make sure you have your level appropriate gear ready, guys, because it is an assigned quest. We're not farming anymore. He's going to do it for the first time. So bring something, you know, between MR10 and MR19 gear, yeah? It's the Barrier Arena quest one. Yeah. You found Monster Hunter because of your stream during the Helldivers 2. Big thank you. This is the game you were searching for a long time, mate. I told you, I only play good games, mate. I only play good games. You're watching me play it, it's because it's good. Helldivers, this. Helldivers going through a rough patch at the moment. I'm sure they'll fix it up at some point. But I like co-op, mate. If you like Helldivers, you like co-op. If you like co-op, Monster Hunter is the game you should be playing. It is... Don't get me wrong, Helldivers is good co-op. But it's nowhere near as good as Monster Hunter. Co-op in Monster Hunter is like better than anything. I need to just go open my door because it's getting boiling hot in here. Someone's closed the bloody door. There's no fresh air. Oh, it gets so hot in here so quick when the door's closed, man. I'm telling you. Play the ET game for Atari. How you doing, Pawn Soldier, mate? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You gonna set your decorations? Yeah. Get your decos set. Obviously, vitality and that. Pop in whatever you can. PG, dude. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, mate. You legend. You missed Big Bitty Monday? Yeah, how you been? What did you get up to on Monday? Hopefully you had a good Monday, Tuesday, dude.
Big Bitty Monday, but how about Wednesday? Sorry, haven't been.
Mate, I'll take it. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate it. Legend. Cheers, me dear. This gear will work, right? Let me have a look. Let's see. What have you got? Yeah, dude, that's fine. That's perfect. Perfect. That's all right. Not too crazy. Yeah. Wait, what weapon are you running? Have you got a lower level greatsword like a Palace Guard? Because Glacial Demon's pretty freaking strong for this stage of the game. You got like Palace Guard or Acid Glaive, something like that instead. Well, you got a riddle? Yeah, let me get you a riddle. 1 second. Riddle time. Get a riddle. Right, you ready, guys? Riddle. Shouts to you, by the way, Pawn Soldier. Dude, how you been? I hope all is well, mate. How's mentoring going? Good today, yeah. We've been helping Dave. Alright, you ready? Never resting, never still, moving silently from hill to hill. It does not walk, run, or trot. All is cool where it is not. Never resting, never still, moving silently from hill to hill. It does not walk, run, or trot. All is cool where it is not. I've got a guess for this one. Where are the answers? Oh, I was close. Not quite right. So, I thought it was heat. Never resting, never still. You know, you never rest and you're not still if it's too hot. Makes you uncomfortable. And heat doesn't make any noise. Doesn't walk, it doesn't run, it doesn't trot. And wherever heat is, it's not cool. That's not the answer. It's not heat. So, have a guess. I'll read it one more time on the riddle. And then you guys have got to start guessing. Never resting, never still, moving silently from hill to hill. It does not walk, run, or trot. All is cool where it is not. Go. Right. We've got Dave's assigned. Oh, I can't. Guys, I can't join. Can he join? Someone hop out. Old Twosboy can get in. And whoever's in, make sure you're going to load the Dragonator, guys. I can keep the monster distracted, but make sure you get that Dragonator loaded. Need to bring a build. MR14 Charge Blade. That'll do. Perfect. Sunshine? Yeah, it's sunshine, guys. Sunshine is right. Yes, well done. Cheers, me dear. Thank you, thank you. Was the Dragon Razor is the Dragonator, mate. Yeah, that's it. Load. Make sure you load it. Mate, it's the same thing. Just fires a Dragonator, doesn't it? It's just got range. You love a good cheeky riddle? Everyone loves a good riddle. Everybody does. The Twas Gacha should be going up again today, by the way, at some point. It will have been 48 hours since the last one was redeemed. Oh, missed me. Damn it. I wanted to guard point that. Didn't have enough stamina. Damn it, hit me. God damn, Charge Blade's thingy is slow. Gonna need you guys to stop running around so fucking much, because I can't bloody every time I get near it. Damn it. Oh my god. Seriously, I don't have any guard up in this build? What is this? You know we're doing bad when Volcano decides to completely ignore you and go for the gate when you haven't done anything.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Don't even have the range to roll out of that. Playing so badly. Help that this fucker's moving around all over the place. Okay, maybe I can play a little bit better now that it's just focusing on me and not running around so much. Not if it's going to ignore me, I can't. And just run over there like a bastard. I'm going to break the gates down. Go. Gives them a bit more time. Nice. Should have plenty of time to load it up now. I think it's doing its thing. Dragon Razor ready? Alright, there you go. It's doing its thing. Prep yourselves. Wait, why haven't you loaded it? Oh my god. Okay, alright. How the hell did... Dude, I gave you all the time in the world! But you got to reload the Dragon Razor, guys. There's no point fighting it. What are you doing? There's no point. You've got to reload it. How the bloody hell do you bugger that up so badly? Alright, wait for it to get into position and then fire it. Fire, there you go, nice. It wasn't even there. It wasn't even in the thing. Oh dear. You're welcome. What's your favourite monster to fight, was? Fatalis. Oh well, at least Tobacco got the mount and was able to distract it for long enough for you to get the loads up again. Gotcha! You haven't had one before, have you, Lafish? Is this your first ever one? If you've already had one, then... I can't remember. Is this you? You've never had one before? Was Gacha? Your first one? Nice. Let me go get you the Gacha. Grats on getting the Velk done. Now we've got the proper Velk to come, Dave. I can't remember what quest goes on after this. Ugh. Have a look. Right, let's see. These three have been opened. Which one do you want? Lafish. Which one do you want? Will you play Space Marines on the 5th? Go on me Discord or me Twitter, and you'll get an answer for that question. want the bottom left. Bottom left. This your left, yeah? Not my right. This is my right. That one, yeah? Yep. Other boxes back. Alright, here we go. Let's see what you get. Let's see what you get, man. I've only got... So once those other two are done, I've only got one more box left. I'm still waiting for one from Japan that should come soon. Place your bets. What did you get? What did you get, LaFish? Your guess is Shogun. War's wrong for once. He's wrong for once. Hopefully a derpy monster. No, you didn't get a derpy monster. Diablos is not Diablos. No, 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 no. You didn't get something derpy. What is wrong? I'm writing LaFish's thing on the thingy. You got Malzeno. Malzeno, mate. Which means the last two in this box are Shogun Cianator or Ulma the Nawa. Those are the last two. And this Malzeno figure looks different to my other. I've actually got a Malzeno. But this one looks very different. Where is it? Yeah, this one, dude, this one's a different, completely different color. I guess this is unenraged Malzeno, and the other one is when he's enraged. But it's a very different shade. There's the figure, look at that. Looks really nice. Very nicely detailed. The other Malzeno, who's got the other Malzeno? Can't quite see from it. But the other one's very dark. It's got the, you know, his enraged blood state. This one's like him when he's just chilling. Look at that. See if I can get the camera to focus. Very, very nice detail on Malzeno. What specialized tool for tool specialist? So tool specialist makes it so that your mantles... So things like Vitality Mantle, Affinity Booster, Temporal Mantle, Impact Mantle, Rocksteady, all of those come back a lot faster. Tool Specialist is one of the best utility skills in the game. Very, very underrated in my opinion. Yo, Dave, dude, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. Welcome. There you go, LaFish. LaFish. Malzeno. Up on the shelf he goes. Oh. Find him a spot later. Would you change anything on your build? Let me have a look. You'd be in debt trying to scratch your collector's itch. What's that for? What, for these? I only spent the money on them because back when I started doing it, the stream was doing really well. And I was making good money each month. You know, we had 600 paying subscribers, and yeah, I think now we only have like 100, barely. So it was like the stream was making really good money, so I was able to afford to do all this. I'm about to run out of my last box though. I do have another one that I've already purchased that should be coming soon. Add a second gacha, make it 100k. I think what I'm gonna have to do is bump it up to 100k anyway, just to slow it down a bit. Because I don't have enough money to keep doing the gachas. Unless the Space Marine stream does really well. In which case, if that brings in a lot of new people, then yeah, we could do. Bump it up to 100,000. I don't think anyone's got 100,000 channel points. Is there anything I'd change about Tobacco's build? Yeah, I'd get a unique crit. You got to augment the Black Fatalis, because at the moment you've only got 70% crit, which is no wait, 40. Hang on a minute, 40. That's 10. Yeah, you've only got 70% crit on your current build, which is pretty rough. So you need to get an affinity augment for your weapon. That's very important, because that's going to affect, like, basically 1 in every 3 hits you're not critting. So you're losing 40% damage 30% of the time, which is rough if you're missing that on the TCSs. That's a lot of damage loss. And then assuming that you don't do it, you don't know where to get that stuff. The guiding lands, mate. All in the guiding lands. Andre Monology. Dude, thank you for the resub, mate. Thank you for the 6 months. Hey, no more ads for you. Cheers, my dear. And then you
25 love.
You should get some latent power as well. Yeah. Get some latent power in the build, because that way you can get some more crit just as time passes in the quest, or if you take enough damage. That's what I would recommend. What would you get rid of for it? I'm trying to think, like, what don't you really need? Like, you don't really need slinger capacity. So you've got... I'll show you my version of the build, basically. I think I run maximum might, but maximum might is only good if you're not doing shoulder barges. But you'll see the difference here. There you go. I've got max might too. But you can see I'm using attack boost. Get 5%. And I got the maximum might 2 to get me the rest. But I could use latent power. It might actually be better to use latent power, to be honest. Right, what's next, Dave? What are we doing? If you farm decorations, should you just go to master rank quests? At your current level, don't worry about farming decorations. Once you've beaten the final boss for the base story, you'll get access to decoration farms. So you gotta get to MR24 first. Yeah. So you can just pod skip after the wall knock? Yes. Yeah, you can just pod skip instead of shoulder barging. You'd replace the health boost with latent power and just make your make sure you're max potioned up. Or the health boost on this build is coming paired with crit boost. So, fine. Like, it literally comes with the skill, and crit boost is 15% extra damage. Hey, doing Mo, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, let's see. Dave's next quest. What are we doing? Oh, mate. Dude, Dave, make the delivery for your camp. Go make the delivery before you watch the cutscene for this. We did the Azure Rathalos and broke the wings, so you should have some Azure Rathalos wings for the delivery. You see the camp that's just north of Area 15? You should be able to unlock that. So go make the delivery for that at where Tobacco's standing. That's it. Oh, you ran right past it. That's it, there you go. Let me get a build here. What is it? Velcana? MR16. Could just tailor that charge blade build, actually. Do I have like a mid-game longsword build? Sadly not. I should probably make one, though. Take this for now. Take guard up so I can guard point. Oh, that's oops, wrong skill. That would have been funny. There we go. That's better. Nice. Could actually take the Glavenus charge blade at this stage, but I won't. Was it Central Camp 7? You don't have the Tobian wing. You didn't get the Azure Rathalos wing? Bollocks. Okay, I've got to do another Azure Rathalos then. That's the whole reason why I did that Azure Rathalos quest. You know the one we did earlier where you went and got the Jagras claws? That is unfortunate. I did break both the wings as well. Okay, we'll do this one. Come join me. Got unlucky. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's okay. We go again. Leonie, you want to come join a quest? Haven't done any quests with you today. It would be nice to get one in quickly. One or two. Oh yeah. I grab this for the Warnocks. Ow, just... It's for the... Oh, no. It's for the KO. Anyone else want to join? We're going to help Dave get his camp real quick. We need wings? Yes. We need the wings, guys. You haven't unlocked Azure Rathalos 2? You'll unlock him when you are able to get the camp. So when the upper level of the frozen region, the Hoarfrost Reach, opens up, that's when you get access to Azure Rathalos. Lucky cat food? Yeah, you can do if you want. Let's get you that wing. Try again. I can't get the Warnock, guys. I do not have the Rocksteady, so... If someone else could get the Warnock at the start, that would be awesome. I can get the Claggers, though. And again. I take it back. I can get it. Weak spots on, guys. I hate ledges with a passion. One wing broken. Dude. There we go. Other wing's broken. Nice. Probably ready for capture, honestly. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice. Possibly. There we go. GG. Well played. Smooth. Look like real helpers here. You're going to bounce. No, Shy, you can chill with us. You have to bounce. You've been helping me all day so far. I just wanted to get a quick quest in with Leona because I've seen them waiting. You know, they've been here since we did Tradition. And I haven't gotten a single quest in with them. And it's been 2 hours. I need to go get a cup of tea. So I kind of felt bad. Oh my god, what the hell? What is with my mantle RNG today? No wings? You're joking. None? Double check at the delivery point. I need to go make a cup of tea. Can someone post another Azure Rafflos and just do one quickly with Dave? Just while I go get a cup of tea. You're going to log in to ram the dailies? Gonna double check. Yeah, see. Steamworks? Yeah, I should probably put the Steamworks on, you're right. Let me go grab a cheeky cuppa. That's ludicrous. We broke both the wings. That was a good reward investigation too. Had a couple of silver boxes there and a bronze. You can get wings from all of them. Okay. Put a weight on the thing and then we'll go. Okay, right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a cup of tea and go to the loo. I'll see you in a second. Come on, lock on. Those autocannons are doing work, too. Yeah, buddy! Oh, my goodness. Correct. Stupid bub. Oh, for God's sake, Jesus Christ. Don't attack him. He's a cheater. Don't attack him. He cheats. Stop. Unbelievable. Get rid of him. He sucks as well. He's such a bad player. No wonder he's cheating. It's always the shit players that cheat, isn't it? Get good, man. Get good. Stupid scrub. Waste of human life. You came out of your mother and she went, what the fuck is this? Put it. Play it safe, free knockdown. Oh god, that's some rough move RNG there. Wait, do we not have a weak spot on head? Oh, we do. Thank God. Oh, got it. Nice. Excellent. Oh man. I can't breathe. Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Oh, oh, fucking hell. Oh.
He's too real for Twitch. We need him to sell cookies at $7 a bag. $7 a bag! That'll make him good. That'll make him Twitchified, certified by us.
You didn't see it was 2 players? Oh, okay. In that case, pop your one up again, Cyan.
$7 a bag! Guess you're all just broke boys! Can't have any of you around here! Who hasn't got $7 to spend on a bag of cookies?
Imagine living in a world where you're so fucking deluded that you can't see $7 a bag for cookies is overpriced. There's a lot of different Switch consoles, so some of them a little bit different. Guys, we're coming.
All right.
Here it comes. 10 seconds.
He's brewing. Is brewing. You heard that Stamina Thief is no good. Stamina Thief's just a waste. Just like it's like a dead skill, basically. It doesn't really... Yeah, I mean, if you're building an exhaust meme build, you'd use it, but... Yeah, not really good in this game. The Slugger and Stamina Thief activate only when hitting the head of the monster. Slugger only activates when hitting the head of the monster, yes. If you're not hitting the head, you're not knocking the monster out. Stamina Thief will drain the stamina of the monster no matter where you hit them, but it's kind of pointless. You'll like if you're playing with a good team, you'll kill the monster before you exhaust it. So again, that's 3 slots that you could just put damage in, really. If you're playing with really bad players, but none of them have offensive skills in their build, and you're looking to exhaust the monster to give you some downtime in the fight, then you might consider using it. But that's about it. Like, the worse the team is, the better Stamina Thief becomes. But if you're playing with a good team, you just don't need it. Because it'll never ever tire out the monster. You'll never exhaust it. The other downside to Stamina Thief is if you do exhaust the monster's no longer enraged, which means Agitator's not active, so you lose all the benefits of Agitator. So you actually make your damage worse by using Stamina Thief. And given that everyone in this lobby will probably be using Agitator, not a good skill to use. So yeah, Stamina Thief, unfortunately, good idea, but a bit useless in practice. That's kind of the thing with a lot of the skills in World, specifically. A lot of skills are very good on paper as an idea, but then actually they're kind of crap. Because you have to over-invest into them, they take too many slots, and they don't give you enough benefit to justify it. It's things like earplugs. Earplugs is a great skill. It used to be awesome in the old games, when it had 3 levels. Now it's 5. 5 levels. And you need level 5 for like most endgame stuff, so it's way too much to invest. What did I say about Slugger? Yeah, you've got to hit the head. You got to hit the head. Yeah. Slugger only applies to attacks that deal stun damage as well. However, if you put an impact mantle on, all of your attacks deal stun damage. So the benefit is, you could put like Slugger in an impact mantle and increase the rate at which you knock things out, because it's multiplicative. By the way, the flash skill also doesn't make Safi Area 2 more consistent. The flash skill? What flash skill? What's that? Area 2 I tend to find is just damage. Like, you want to obviously cancel him out of the first one with flash. And then if you shoot him out the sky, if you've got like 2 light bow guns, and you cancel the second one with damage, he should always go into phase 3. The Trickster Charm or something like that. Oh, okay. Oh, I've never used it. I've never used it. You mean the flash bug where it doesn't work? Yeah, I don't get what that is. If everyone does a flash bomb when he goes up, he should always come down. Because it usually only applies to like 1 or 2 players whenever that bug happens. With the flashes. Yeah. Is my fuel going down? Oh, does it not go down when it's full steam ahead? Maybe it doesn't. Okay, yeah, now it's going down again. Alright, nice. I'll leave it there for the steamworks. Let me go get my cup of tea. Should be brewed now. Safi doesn't have a limit like other monsters. For flash, yeah, he does. You can do 2 flashes, and then you got to wait for the cooldown. So you have 5 minutes before you can do the flash again. So you get 2. First one is a full knockdown. Second one is a cancel. When he's aerial. That's why you don't want to flash in area 1 to stop him, like to hold him in place, which is what the strategy that a lot of people, myself included, used to use. But then you can't flash him in the next one. What charm did I recommend? So the agitator charm is what you're going to want to... You're going to want to make the agitator charm. You don't have to use that right now because you won't be able to upgrade it. The master's charm. The master's charm is going to be really good for you. 3 extra levels of crit eye. That's a 15% crit increase. But you want to make the agitator one as well for later on. You're going to upgrade it through. Hello, Twas from Japan. How you doing, Goku Laku? Welcome. Let me go grab my tea. I'll be right back. Right. I don't need any more of this. I'll let this play out, this bit. Goes on for a bit. Okay. What did we get? 50 gold. Oh, only 60 Steam tickets. That's not very good. That's all we need is Steam tickets. Still 50 gourmets. That's okay, isn't it? Useful. Not that I really need them at the moment, but I'll take them. Right. What we doing? What's next? Let's see Dave's build. See how it's coming along. Oh, did you get the wings? Did you guys do another one? Did you get the wings? Well, we got attack boost, Wex, health boost, crit eye, challenger, nice. Yeah, okay. That's looking alright. You still need the wings. Oh, damn, you didn't get any? You didn't get lucky? Okay, I'll have to post another one then. Your build is locked behind needing to finish Iceborne, but Black Veil is kicking your ass. Your build is locked? What build do you need? You can make really good builds before Black Veil Val Hazak. Like for every weapon. You can make great stuff because you have access to crit element and everything. Which is weird because you're super lucky in the gacha games. Yeah, it's because the game knows that this is the last thing you need to get before we do Velkhana. The reason why you want this camp is because if you die and we kill it, you won't get any calves. You won't be able to run across this map in time to get the calves. Laurel, do you want to come help me with this real quick? I could use a helper. When the Frostfang chest for punishing draw and the Gold Elder Dragon arms, besides that, you're just gem farming. I wouldn't bother gem farming at your current stage unless you're doing high rank gem farming at HR 50 with the greatest Jagras and that. Otherwise, it's not really worth it at master rank gem farm at your current state in the game. But, punishing draw, like, I don't know. Not that important as a skill, to be honest with you. It's not that good in this game either, because the thing is, knockouts are really hard in this game. Like, so many monsters have massive amounts of resistance to KO. I don't know why, but, well, I kind of know why, but yeah. So, and punishing draw doesn't do that much KO damage. Like, you might get 1 KO in solo with it. Yeah. Just not that big of a deal. When you were using hammer, it felt hard to knock them out, to be fair. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, punishing draw doesn't even work with hammer, not really, because if you're playing hammer effectively, you never sheath it. It doesn't get sheathed, so punishing draw doesn't even work. It's basically for longsword and greatsword, pretty much. Oh, and I guess Frostcraft heavy bowgun. Kind of about it. Remember, Laurel, we need the wings. Nice, well played. Here's me dip. One wing done. Other wing, guys. I think both the wings are done. Yeah, both wings broken.
Oh, ooh, wow. Might be ready for capture, guys. Possibly. Let's see. GG. It's sticky fault. Why it hard to get multiple KOs as a hammer? That's the thing. The only weapon in this game that's really good at knocking things out is sticky heavy bowgun. I think in the next game what they need to do is make the hammer as good at knocking things out as the sticky heavy bowgun is in this game. And then the sticky heavy bowgun should be more like how hammer is in this game. The fact that hammer for the whole of 5th gen sucks for KO. Dude, do you remember when we played hammer, both of us, in Frontier? Because that's, again, that was based on 2nd gen, right? 2nd gen hammer was ridiculously good. When we started Frontier, we were playing hammer. Oh my goodness. Dude, we were like knocking things out like 4 or 5 times a quest. It was brilliant. It was so good. That's how hammer should be. But for some reason, like, someone at Capcom, and the thing is, my only thought is it's got to be Ryozo, because hammer's his main. He plays it, you know, he's played thousands upon thousands of hammer hunts. So he would get a final say on the strength of KO and hammer. For whatever reason, he decided that it shouldn't have the KO potential anymore. Not as much as it did. And even with Slugger Secret and Eating for Slugger, like, dude, if you get 3 KOs, let's say you got 3 KOs with the hammer on that hunt that we just did. I don't know how. It wouldn't happen. You might get 1 or 2. Yeah. Was it the camp in the snow area? The snow area, yes. For Velkana. And then if you can get that camp, get it, and then we'll do it. You don't need the middle camp. Just the north one. The middle one you can get another time. You want to get it, you just don't need it for the Velkana quest. You need Tobi Kadachi and the wings. No, Tobi Kadachi's for one. You need this... don't you need the Rathalos wings for another? One of the camps is Tobi Kadachi pieces, the middle one. The northern one is Azure Rathalos wings. What's your opinion on Glaive? I don't see you using it, or rarely anyone else. So, Glaive is good at endgame. But it is massively undertuned as you're going through the game. Like, massively. They nerfed the shit out of it in this game because of 4U. In 4U, it was stupidly strong. So they nerfed Insect Glaive. Too much. They buffed it again by the time Fatalis came out by just giving you the one really strong Insect Glaive, which is the Fatalis Insect Glaive. But all the ones prior to that, the stats are terrible. It's good fun, though. It's really good. Like, in this game, it's great. But it's just weak. Like, weak sauce. Until you get to endgame. Once you hit endgame, it becomes very good. On certain matchups, it's fantastic. Like, anything that's really big. Kulve, Shara, Fatalis, Alatrion, it's very good on. So wait, did you make the delivery, Dave, or not? You need to do a Tobi Kadachi. You only see Camp 7 for the snow areas that need Tobi Kadachi Membrane Plus. Yeah, what about the other camp? Did you get the other one? The northernmost one? There should be... Hold on a minute. Maybe you haven't been to the camp. If you haven't been to it, you won't be able to make the delivery for it. Camp 15. Have you got Camp 15? Or have you discovered it? Perhaps you haven't been there. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. You need to go there. Just thinking like what quest is useful for you, where you can quickly go to the camp and we can kill it real fast. You might need a Fulguranjanath mantle in the future. Do I have a Fulgur? I do. Or 2-player one. Anyone got a Fulguranjanath in the snow region real quick? Because you're going to need another Fulguranjanath mantle in the future. I'm just trying to like future-proof you and actually do something that's useful. And then we'll spawn at the camp. Yeah, has anyone got one? I don't have a Fulgur in the Frost region that's 4-player anymore. I'll see if I've got one. I might have picked one up. It doesn't need to have rare rewards or anything, guys. If it does, that's a bonus. You have one? Okay, yeah, Laurel, dude, post it up, mate. Dude, if you've got a good one, let's do it. Since you might not have been there, you think you should discover it. Yeah, that's fine. You can just spawn here, mate. If Laurel posts it, just spawn at Camp 15. You'll instantly discover it. We'll get this quest done, and then, yeah, then you'll be able to get it. I'm going to play some longsword. Switch things up a bit. I'm coming. There we go. Join Laurel's one, just because Quasi, you won't be able to join the Tempered one anyway, not yet. And if you can get another mantle, it will be fantastic. Because you need the mantle for Raging Bracky armor later on down the line. Oh, whoa, 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 what the fuck? Hang on a minute. No one was ready. no one was ready. Wait, rejoin Dave? Go to Camp 15, mate. Damn it, now I've got to reconnect again. Okay, we're in. Oh. Oh, it crash landed me. Well, hopefully you land at Camp 15. If you didn't land at Camp 15, just quick travel up there. If you did not land at Camp 15, quick travel to Northeast Camp 15. Don't engage the monster. Dave, quick travel to Camp 15, mate. That's Camp 7. You need to quick travel to Camp 15. Get your map up and travel. There you go, that's it. You got it. Didn't hit, apparently. Laurel, I need you to get claggers because I'm on longsword. Dude, I appreciate it.
Damn. I don't know if I get this, but... Yep. Okay, apparently he didn't... Neither of those bite hits would have hit me. Damn it. Every time, it keeps getting staggered away from me. This is the problem with longsword in multi and why I don't often bring it. Get absolutely cut so hard. Every stagger that another teammate does. Every clagger that gets missed. Every flinch. No. Thor did not hit me. I think he was targeting at me, but he just didn't hit me with it. Alright, traps down. Don't hit him. Like, don't attack him again, because he just took 4,600 damage. Quasi, stop, Quasi. Quasi, stop. He needs mantles. Stop, Quasi. Stop. Quasi, stop. There we go. Quasi, you motherfucker. God damn it. Oh. God damn it. Never mind. No, it's okay. Dave doesn't need the mantles anyway, do you, Dave? Dave, write that down in your book, mate. Write that down in your book. When you need that Fulgur Anjanath man, or later when you're fighting Raging Bracky, you can remember the name Quasi. Guys, if he's limping, he's ready. He's done. You don't need to attack. If there's a turf war, it's going to do a ton of damage. That means the one hit after you do the thing is going to kill him. Alright? You add 40 seconds to the timer. You decrease the chance of him getting an extra mantle. All of us. Obviously, we don't need it, but Dave will. Screenshot taken. Going in the going in the diary. It's all right, Quasi. I'm just breaking your balls. But seriously though, guys, just pay a little bit of attention to what's going on. Like you shouldn't have to have stream delay or listen to me. I shouldn't even have to tell you. If he's ready for capture, you can see we were putting down traps as well. There's a audio notif and everything. Turf War can't kill. No, Turf War puts it to 1 HP. You didn't know you get... Yeah, it increases the mantle by 2%. So it goes from 1% to 2%. You get 1% on carve. You get 3% on capture rewards. You got Cam 15? Legend. Alright, it's time then. It's time. Everyone get your MR 14 or 16 or whatever level builds. We're going in. I don't know what I want to play anymore. Actually, I might... You know what? I might make a longsword build real quick. Let me just rustle up a level appropriate longsword build. Quickly. I should have an acid glav longsword here somewhere. Oh, wait, Zora Magdaros longsword was pretty good, wasn't it? The only thing is you don't get access to Zora Magdaros longsword until the post game. thought I had an acid glav longsword. Do I really not have it? I was going to use that. I thought that'd be quite good fun. Oh yeah, if you go watch the cutscene. What? Is there... Wait, why don't I have the acid glav longsword? No, you don't need to SOS. You don't need to SOS, mate. SOS is when you're not in the lobby. Don't SOS. SOS will get random players in from other lobbies. We can join you. But first things first, I've got to work out what's going on with my bloody longsword. Shouldn't it be... I'm so confused. I thought I had it. Unless... Is the rarity higher than I thought it was? No. There is an acid glav longsword, right? I'm not tripping. Or does it not exist? Wait a minute, let me have a look at the thing here. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe that's why I don't bloody have it. No, there it is. There it is. I don't have it. The corroded cleaver. Let's make it. Wait, which longsword was that I needed to make to get it? It was... I need to make the Swamp Hound sword. Oh my god, I need Grand Gal. I won't be able to get it, because that's probably why I never made it. Because I had to go back to high rank to get a Grand Gal Jow Whisker. Kinda want it, though. To make a mid-game longsword. It's funny how... Look at all the rare components I've got. 153 gems... 73 Glavenus Mantles. And what is the one thing that stops me from getting the weapon? A freaking Gao Whisker. Because I just can't be arsed. Okay. Alright, well in that case then, let's just use something else. Black Veil down? Dude, nice. I'm just going to quickly get a mid-game longsword. And, yeah. What if I get a Palace Guard longsword instead, then? Do I have that? Screw it. I'll just use this. It's fine. I'll use the Zora Magdaros longsword. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, that's good. Yep, protective polish. That looks fine. That'll do for a mid-game kind of build. Cool. I will make that acid glab one though. Now we know two things you don't have. I got to go get a Gao. I got to go hunt some Gao whiskers. I think I do have a investigation for Gao's. Oh, but it's not high rank. High rank. Specialist. Cutscene. Yeah. I'm coming. I'm ready. I'm ready. Quasi's ready. Laurel's ready. Make sure you bring mid-game builds, guys. Mid-game. Grab something like around Velkana's level. Like, you can wear Velkana armor if you want. If you want to bring, like, a Frostcraft. Like, you know, beta stuff. But just don't bring anything that's like, you know, don't bring like Fatalis, Alatreon, Raging Bracky, etc. Don't bring the crazy stuff. Give him a hand. Good luck, guys. Do your best. Go into survival mode for the start, Dave. If you start having trouble, we'll get there as soon as possible. Defender is good. Yeah, well, I mean, ideally something that's, you know,
You can bring a Velkhana longsword if you want, mate. Or a Palace Guard longsword, or, you know, you can bring something better than Defender. He's not at a high rank. Yeah. Just, you know, don't wear your Fatalis gear, basically. Don't bring full fatty armor and that. Something mid-game. You know, Fulgur Anjanath, Rathalos, Velkhana. I guess Teostra's okay, because, I mean, it's basically the same level. Bring something level appropriate. If you don't understand level appropriate, then if someone else can join that has level appropriate, then let them join. If not, just take your time, make a build. It's worth having anyway, because we help a lot of people on a weekly basis. I'm going to get that Acid Glab longsword after this. No idea why I don't have it. It's doing this nonsense again. I've never seen it fly around so much as when I've done the fights I've done today fighting it. Wait, how did that not count? How did that not count? Oh, crazy, I swear. Latency? Right, so you do a long-ranged attack at point-blank CQC. Since when do you do that? Just trying to get my bar up, for God's sake! Dude, I hate playing longsword in multi, I really do. Especially with CC. No, you like no counter, the no counter experience. So boring. Laurel, why are you running a freaking Aquashot build, man? Dude, what are you doing? That's not mid-game. Fuck's sake. Dude, I must have been talking fucking Spanglish or something when I said mid-game builds.
God's sake. We evened it out. Guys, what is so difficult about the phrase, bring a mid-game build? Or bring a build of gear appropriate? Why is everyone so against that? 2 Helmbreakers from you deals more damage than your entire ammo clip. I know, but like, it defeats the purpose. You wouldn't even get this many KOs on Velcana with a bloody... I wouldn't get that, you know. Not to mention, I don't... Fine, it's whatever. Next time, guys, whoever joins, make sure you bring gear appropriate to the level. Sheath is so slow. You know what light bowgun I brought when I did this quest? When I was doing helpers? I bought a bloody Bear Todus light bowgun. Yeah, GG. Guys, go make some gear that's like, you know, for the levels, guys. The upgraded Bear Todus one. Just the Bear Todus, the shotgun light bowgun. No augments or anything on it like that. Thanks a lot, dude. You're welcome, mate. But unfortunately, we sort of blitzed it because, well, we got an end-game CC build in. Max CC. That's not mid-game build. It looks good and you like the idea of supporting while still doing damage. It is what it is. So there's no going back and doing it now. But it does sort of shit all over the first experience of fighting a monster with gear appropriate. Like if we were playing the idea I'm trying, look, for those of you that don't seem to get it, what I try to do when I help people, just to explain it for those of you that just think, what is he talking about? If Dave was playing this with his mates and they all picked up the game on the same day, what gear would Dave's mates have, assuming they all played a little bit or roughly around the same amount? Maybe some of them went a bit ahead, some of them are a little bit behind. What gear would they be using? That's what I try to replicate when people get to experience the quest for the first time. I have a reason for doing it. There's a reason why I don't just go in with bloody Fatalis or, you know, Safi Jiva, Raging Bracky, whatever. And I know some of you can't be asked, but if you can't be asked to make the level appropriate gear, that's fine. There's loads of people that need help with endgame stuff. But it's to not rob them of that experience of fighting it with the gear that's roughly around the level that they'd have. Yeah, the thing is, I wouldn't have even got those Helm Breakers in if it weren't for the KOs, to be fair. You're probably the only one that would die in high rank with fatty gear. Who brought the Fatalis set? Well, I'm not sure exactly what people brought, but Laurel brought a max endgame fatty setup. I don't know what Quasi bought. Oh, Quasi did bring a mid-game build. Yeah. Hold on, Quasi.
You need to adjust for the first time experience. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. There's loads of other people that help and, like, don't bring thing. Because do you know what the best... Do you know what the best sticky heavy bowgun is at that stage in the game? If you... You know what it is? It's the Fulgur heavy bowgun. Light bowgun, sorry. The Fulgur. Look at the difference between the two. So this is what you'd bring if you were bringing a level appropriate. Where is it? I should have it here somewhere. Or is it the Tigrex one? Oh, it might be the Tigrex war gun. It's either that or it's the Fulgur one. I forget which one. Is it this one? Garuga? For sticky? I can't remember what the best one is. Wasn't it Bracky? It might be. It's either Bracky, Tigrex, or thingy. And it's obviously substantially weaker than the thingy. I don't know. I've got the Tigrex one. I've got the Shark Strafer. That's for shotgun. And I got the Never Salvo for Pierce at the mid-game. Those are the mid-game light bowguns I've got. I can't remember what the thingy was. It wasn't Garuga or Glacial. Because you don't get those till the post-game anyway. I'm going to quickly go get that Acid Glab for the longsword. 1 second, guys. I'm going to quickly go grab it. But the other thing is, the reason why also I try and encourage you is it's fun. It's fun to play with a build that has the limitations. You know, that's not, you don't have access to everything. It makes it interesting. You know, if you don't have your health boost and... Because we all know, obviously, the Safi Aquashot is a beast. It's so good. And again, if you don't have the build, we'll wait for you. I don't mind waiting if you just got to rustle something up. Defender armor is the way. What, Guardian armor? I mean, yeah, dude, if you're helping a high rank, whatever you want. Let me have a look. What was I going to do? I need to get that Gao Whisker. Oh, wait, no, it's high rank, isn't it? Hang on a second, guys. Let me quickly go get it. If anyone else needs great Gao Whiskers, now's the chance to come and get some. It should be a quest to kill them, right? Is there a quest to kill Gao? Oh, maybe there isn't. Please let there be a quest to kill Gao. Oh, there isn't. Can you only get great Gao Whiskers from high rank? I think so. Oh man, is there an event for Gao Jows? I don't think there is. Oh. Okay. Gotta go out on an expedition then and get them. Meld. I don't think you can meld great Gao Whiskers. I know. I don't have any. I'd need a high rank one. I'll just depart on a expedition to quickly grab it. Shouldn't take me too long. I want this one. Generally, you don't care too much about assignments if we complete it fast. You do like trying to beat every monster in optional solo. Yeah. Well, if you didn't care if we were going to do it fast, we could do it in under 2 minutes. We'd all bring Fatalis stuff and it'd be dead. But the thing is... I don't know what the best way of putting it is. Some people, they'll come for help. And obviously, I'm happy to help. And, we'll kill it. Like, let's say if we do... Because there was a time where I didn't recommend using level-appropriate gear. We'd kill it so quick.
And those people would never stick around and play the game afterwards. And I'd be like, well, why? And I think part of it is because when I do that, I rob a bit of the experience from you, whether you realize it or not. There was times where I'd go in with Fatalis Greatsword on low rank and high rank. And immediately would just one shot, you know, whatever it was I was fighting. I did get the Whisker. I think I need a bunch of them, though. Ratdos. And I'm always worried that I'm stealing something special, because you can only ever play a Monster Hunter game once. That's it. Once it's, you know, once you played it, you played it. I'll wait for the Gouge Owls to respawn. As a horn user, what other weapons would you recommend? Hammer. Hammer or switch axe are good ones to move on to. Gouge out, respawning. Clipped right underneath his head. He's a tanky boy, isn't he? Don't put any weak spots on. Okay. No crits. Get rid of this. Get as many as I can, so I won't need them again in future. Another one. Oh, there's another fat one over there, look. Also going to carve the Geratados material. Never know when you need them. Yeah, Hammer's good, because other than Horn Maestro, all the skills that you use for Hunting Horn, you use the same on Hammer. And then for Switch Axe, again, you remove the most of the skills. The only other skill that you'd probably keep would be, or you'd put on would be Power Prolonger. That's kind of it. Go. That should be enough from now. Let's return. Excellent. Not fun for Helper either to just blitz quests. Not just for the one being helped. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. I'm going to quickly go and make this longsword. And I've got a proper mid-game build. This Zora Magdaros one is, it's not too... I mean, it's strong, but it's not true mid-game. Like, it's not really like... Whereas Acid Glav is a bit more mid-game. Like, end to mid-game. So if you're fighting all the elders and stuff, it's a good one to bring. I think I need to make this, the Swamp-bound sword. Equip it, and then we'll upgrade it. Where is it?
My box. No idea. Could sort by equipped, but I don't want to mess everything up. Okay, right. Hopefully I've got everything else that I need. I should do. Yep, this. Excellent. There we go. Perfect. Looking good. Let's check the skills and stuff. What do I want? I'll put agitator +4 in here. The attack's not that important. Wait, what's my crit at? 0%. Okay, Elementless would be good. Get Elementless in. I've got Protective Polish in. I'll do Crit Boost Vitality in here. Then... I mean, I could just do attack too. I want evade window 3. Oh, I know what to do. Go with that. Vitality. Nice. Anything else? Tool specialist. I'll do. No point going. Well, I mean, I could go attack 1, but I'll be a little bit better, I think. Ability. Protective Polish is good. Handicraft, yeah. And then... I want to put in anything. Go Mind's Eye. I can agitate. +4 raw, +5% affinity. That'll do. Excellent. Right, let me save this on longsword. MR1, I need to get rid of something. High rank longsword, I need a... This is what, MR19? Or MR17? When do you get access to, like, Acid Glav? This is using Acid Glav, Ebony Odo, and Folga. So it's what? It's... Guiding Lands longsword? No. Cool. Anti-Arch Tempered. Heroics. Safi Protective Polish. Oh, is that? Why does it have maximum might 5 in it? Yeah, I'll get rid of that. That is. MR14, I think. So this is probably about... I don't think you can max out the longsword straight away. I think it's around... It's just after Velkhana you can get it. So I'll put MR... I'll just put MR16. It's around that level. Perfect. There we go. Because of Area 1 or 2 on Safi, no Wex. 100 pages of equipment. 200. Oh no, sorry, 28. 28 times... What is it, 10? How many's on a page? 8. No. Oh, you mean in the box? That's why you run maximum might. Oh, because of Safi. Is that what I had it for? Must have been. Must have been a DPS Safi build. You're right.
For spirit slashing, that would make sense. I genuinely couldn't remember, to be honest with you. Right, what are we doing next? Go on then, Dave. Whatever you're up for next, mate, we'll give you a hand. I've got me build. Laurel, did you work out what the best sticky bowgun was for MR, whatever MR we're at? Let's see. Oh no, not quite. Have a look. What about Basil Goose? Basil Goose gets 2 level 3s, 2 level 2s. Probably goes up to 3 and 3, doesn't it? It doesn't have rapid fire though. And it has no other CC. Seething Basil. Tigrex gets 2 level 3 sticky, but it does get paralysis as well. Oh, it might have been Folger. What does Folger get? Folger gets 1 sticky 3, 1 sticky 2. Poison. Ah, no, it wasn't Folger. Banbaro? No, not Banbaro. Honestly, it might be Basil for sticky. Brachy's... Oh, Brachy gets paralysis and... sticky. But I don't know what the recoil's like. So it's between Brachy and Basil, probably. Yeah, definitely. I'll check the Palace Guard one quickly. I don't think that is... Rajang and Garuga are what you used, like, post-game. Before we had access to thingy. I mean, it does take sticky. It also takes paralysis and sleep. Palace Guard might actually be good. Depending on what the recoil's like for sticky 3 and 2. Are sticky guns like for support KO? Yeah, generally speaking, that's what you're looking for. Their damage is never going to be better than, say, a Pierce or a Spread or an Element build. But they're going to control the fight for everybody else. You played for a while today, so you think you're going to browse the forgery and leave. Okay, yeah, no, take care, mate. We made a lot of progress. Don't forget to save your build. It was good fun. Build's looking great. Right, well, is there anyone else? Let's see who else is in the lobby. Does anyone else need a hand? We've got Desai, we've got Margit. Both at around the same level. King Regis as well. King Regis has got something posted. Let's see. Margit's doing a Rathalos. Desai's doing that. Quasi's doing that. Sterling Pride. We should probably help with that then. Because that unlocks Rajang. Mate, you gotta get your camps. Gotta get your camps. You're at endgame master rank. There's no excuses for not having your camps now. Get your camps, guys. And this is endgame, so we can bring whatever we want. I'll bring a hunting one. Anyone want to come help with a Sterling Pride? Really appreciate the help. You do hope we see each other again soon enough. Take care, mate. I'm every day, mate. I'm here. Catch me whilst I'm still playing Monster Hunter. Build check for King Regis. For this, whatever you want, mate. This one's fine. It's endgame, isn't it? So it's not going to be his first time fighting a Kirin either. Because it's... You fight Kirin, you unlock it at low rank, so yeah. Oh, you mean for him? Oh yeah, dude, he doesn't even have... He's got poison attack. But no... Okay, so King Regis, are you there in chat, mate? He doesn't understand how release works. I'll tell him after the fight. He's probably fighting the bloody Kirin, so let's get in there. Yeah, he needs a lot of help. His build is awful. It's not his fault. He thinks he's poisoning the monster, but he's literally doing no poison at all. Because he hasn't got release. Besides which, poison's kind of crap at this stage in the game anyway. With the exception of Safi Jiva, of course. Oh, wait, no, he hasn't left on the quest yet. Wait, who's King Regis in chat? Who is that? So, you won't need the poison attack, King Regis. Because you see how the element is grayed out? Do you see that? That means you don't have access to it. You need a release build if you want to get the poison on. Not to mention, you're playing dual blades. So, typically when you're playing dual blades, you want to play element. Yeah, also you don't need poison resistance because you're fighting Kirin. It doesn't do poison damage. You don't need dragon resistance. Kirin doesn't do dragon damage, so you don't need it. Yeah. They won't do anything in this fight. In fact, there's no fights that do poison at endgame apart from Garuga. Yeah, Fireproof Mantle will do literally nothing here. Kirin is a Thunder Monster, so you won't need to bring that. Might want to bring Thunderproof if you've got it. Or Vitality is not too bad. But yeah, this poison attack won't work for you. Poison resistance, pointless. Flinch free is good. Always good to have flinch free. Evade window is quite nice as well. And these two pieces are very good. The Rhyme Guards. That will give you crit element. I would recommend if you've got some fire dual blades to bring those. And instead of poison attack, bring fire attack. Because Kirin is weak to fire. And then if you bring the Thunderproof Mantle, you'll be able to resist Kirin's thunder attacks. Who's King Regis in chat? Who is that? Master Killer, aka King Regis. Who's that? Get any of that, mate? Maybe. You're not your poison attack, mate. It's not gonna work. Because your weapon doesn't have poison on it. You need release for that. So just if you bring a fire dual blades. If you've got any. Maybe Anjanath or Rathalos or the other one, Glavenus. And then you've already got crit element, which is fantastic with these two pieces of armor. That's really, really good. Then if you bring a Thunderproof Mantle, rather than Fireproof, because Kirin doesn't do fire damage. So you don't need a Fireproof Mantle. You also don't need Poison Resist or Dragon Resist for this fight. Because he doesn't do poison damage, he doesn't do dragon damage. And you might want to get some more health boost. And don't worry, take your time. We'll wait for you as well. Okay. I'll go help someone else in the meantime. Sure. Go do an ode. So if you ever see, guys, that's a good thing for chat. If you're new to the game, if you ever see a weapon where your element or status is grayed out, you either put an elementless decoration in to give you the 5% damage boost, or you need 3 levels of release to release the element or status. Otherwise,
There's no point putting, like, the element or status into the weapon. Because it won't do anything. Four, 3, 2, 1. Crap. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oops, missed on my frame. How was I so slow on that? Now at that time I was way early as well. My God, rusty as hell. Had a feeling that would happen. Four, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Things are blocking me. Sucks. I think hardened. Oh no, not yet. Got it. Go. You've got to go. Yo, take care, Laurel. Dude, have yourself a lovely jubbly one, mate. Au revoir. Sorry, you're King Regis on there. You're probably not ready for the fight, I suppose, since you rushed through the story. Honestly, you've got a couple of good armor pieces there. You could probably do the fight. It's the weapons you might want to change out, and a couple of the skills, like the things that you've got socketed in. I don't know if did you hear what I said about the dual blades? Does Elementless Dual work on a status weapon? Only if the status is grayed out. If the status is grayed out, then yes. If you release it, then no. If the status is active, it won't work. Elementless means nothing
Like, it has to have nothing. No status, no element active. Right, where is King Reed? Man, everyone left when we were helping Thingy. Yeah, so... Do you hear what I said? You don't have fire dual blades. No. That's not what I said. Listen carefully. I'll say it one last time. So, you see how the poison is grayed out on your dual blades? That means you don't have it. Like, you don't have poison. So the poison attack on your build is completely useless. You are doing no poison damage at all. So for however long you've been using those dual blades for, you've done no poison damage. I hate to break it to you. Secondly, you don't need poison resistance and dragon resistance for... There's like, I think, one fight in the game where you might consider using dragon resistance. Poison resistance, you don't need it. So those two skills aren't really doing anything for you either in this scenario. The health boost is great. Attack boost is solid. Evade window is good. If you want the divine blessing, that's also good. This and this are fantastic. Like, solid combo because it gives you access to crit element. That being said, we could get you a slightly better armor set at the moment. Probably worth getting Azure Age. And you'll want some fire dual blades too. And some ice ones. I think maybe we'll help you farm for the Azure Age. This charm is good though. Let's get you some Azure Age. For some true crit element. And then fire dual blades. I mean, what do we go for? Probably Glavenus, honestly. Glavenus is... If you can make the Glavenus dual blades, I don't know if you can. That would be fantastic. If not, a good secondary choice is the Anjanath dual blades. They're okay. But Glavenus is pretty good. Here, come join this one, Madaruchi. I'll bring... Yes, if War brings heavy bowgun, I'll get the claggers for you. We've got a quest for you, King Regis, if you want to come join. We need one more helper. Anyone want to join us to come help King Regis get, well, upgrade from this? Just, you can... Oh, I see. You've got the poison attack on the gauntlets and the legs. Yeah. If you've got any other gauntlets or legs that you want to use, because these legs and gauntlets won't do anything for you, feel free to swap out. What's the difference between Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter World Rise? I mean, Monster Hunter World. There's so many differences. It's huge. I'd be here all day. I need one more helper, guys, to help King Regis. One more helper. Chat. You're going to join the lobby in about 30 minutes? Okay, cool. That'll be good. Anyone else available to help King Regis improve his build? Guess it will just be the two of us then, Wart. Let's go. Let's boogie. Good luck. I'll try and keep the weak spots. Let's we'll both do weak spots at the start. You get the second Warnock, I'll get the first, and then try your best to Dust of Life reach us whenever you can. Oh, Shy's back. Here we go. Nice. You have a fourth. Legend. Go, guys. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The hell? Dude, that almost crashed my game. That was weird. I got the iframe off, but... hell? 5, 3, 2, 1. Never seen that before. Whoa, 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 what's going on? How you doing tomorrow, mate? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things, lad? I want to hold him in place again. Around quite a bit. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn it. Have I think over 6k? What does that mean, mate? Warnock, guys, yellow eye. Check enraged state. Go, thank you, Shy, legend. No. Oh, damn it. I was trying to capture him. Wrong thing. GG, well played. You typed faster than your brain could process. What was it? Someone asked how many hours do I have in game? Oh! 6,500. As of this week, I think. It's lagging for you a bit. Yeah, dude, there was a... It was, getting massive frame rate drops there as well. Bit weird. I haven't seen that before. That's alright. A win's a win. We got Shy with us now, so we've got a full team. So, we'll keep going, because you're going to need quite a few tickets. After how many hours does the grind stop in this game? I mean, there's always going to be little things here and there that you don't have. Usually at low rank and high rank, especially if you need to go back and do stuff. But I think I probably had like everything, every max build for every weapon and every layered armor around the 4,000 hour mark. I think I had like everything that I wanted. And I just didn't need anything in general. Yeah. The grind never stops. Well, after that, I mean, once you've got like all the physical items that you want, it's just you play to get better at the game, really. That's it. All right. The past week or so, you've been getting frame drops. Well, that's the first frame drop I've had. That right there. It literally, the frame rate hit 0. As Skid Row would have it, a slave to the grind. Wilds, I'm definitely going to be a slave to the grind. I'm interested to see how grindy that game's going to be. Is it going to be more or less grindy than this? And I mean, you can't get more grindy than Sunbreak, let's be honest. That stupid, bloody, random generated endgame system. Don't know what it is. The connection isn't good for a bit this week. That's okay. I've got a good internet, so hopefully that'll help supplement it a bit. We'll see how it goes. We just need to get you the Azure Orbs, I think they're called, or something like that. You need 1 for each piece of armor, or 2 for each piece of armor. I forget exactly. But you'll want to make most of the set. Like, there'll be 1 piece of armor that you don't need, like, necessarily. And then we need to get you some better weapons as well. Because once you get the set, you'll want something that actually utilizes the true critical element set bonus. No point running a pair of dual blades with no element on them if you're going to run true crit element, because you get no benefit from it. I'm trying to... Would put a weak spot on, but War already had that one, so I figured I better charge up first. Let him get the wall knock, and then I can get the second weak spot. That's not good. Tank it. Gives me it. Regis, whenever he's knocked down, stand on me, go for the head, mate. That's going to be your best hit zone. Don't stand with War, stand with Shy and I. If you're in demon mode, you won't get flinched, so don't worry about that. And then when he's up and about like this, just hit the thingy. Also, Shy, are you running an ice charge blade, or is that just the effects are bugged on your thing? One. Don't be afraid to attack him, Regis. Get your weapons out and start attacking. You've got evade window too, mate. If you dodge, you get iframes, so you're safest when you've got your weapon out. I'm watching you just run around watching him. Attack him, lad. Don't be afraid. If you die, it's fine as well. Don't be afraid to die. That's how we learn. It's through our mistakes. That's it, lad. You got it. That's it. Go on, lad. Have him. Do not fear death, brother. For a glorious death it'll be. Go. You're eating some really chunky peanut granola and it's awesome. I had like a chicken and spicy chicken and rice today, coriander rice. I haven't had granola bar in ages, man. Love granola bars. If it's anything like Sunbreak, we'll have a lot to do. Yeah. I hope they cut down on the random elements from Sunbreak. I don't mind. So I'll kind of tell you where I draw the line with random elements in a game like this. Your rarest items in a non-MMO, because in an MMO it's different, should be 1 in 1,000. You should never ever, this is my rule of thumb for when I design a game, you never make anything rarer than a 1 in 1,000 drop rate. So be that any item in the game. That's as rare as you should make it. Because, realistically speaking, if 1 in every, let's say you put a drop rate of a 1 in 1,000 on a specific enemy, the vast majority of people playing your game are only ever going to fight that enemy once, maybe twice. Now, in Monster Hunter, it's a little bit different because if you like an armor set, you might farm a monster a few more times than that, right? But generally speaking, 1 in 1,000 is the rarest you ever make anything. Even some MMOs don't make things rarer than 1 in 1,000. But I think if you have an MMO, it's okay because if you have a player economy, it's important to have things rarer than 1 in 1,000 because you need to trade between players. And that encourages trade because then some players get lucky and get the drop and some don't. It also helps limit the drop pool for certain items within the game and helps create value. Value through scarcity. I'm sure you've all heard of that phrase before. But there is no value through scarcity in Monster Hunter. There is no trading system. So the fact that you've got drop rates for certain charms in Sunbreak at 1 in bloody 4 quintillion. I don't know how much it actually is, but it's like, I think it's at least 7 zeros on some of the drop rates for certain charms. That's just too much. That's what we call in French taking the piss. So I don't want that. I don't mind 1 in 1,000 drop rates. When this game first came out, attack decorations were 1 in 1,000. And that was fine. It was rare, but 1 in 1,000, you get it eventually. You have to get 7 of them. You had to get 7 rolls at 1 in 1,000. But with enough of a grind, that's every single endgame monster, you basically get at least 1 roll. Because assuming you get 1 warped face stone, you get your 1 in 1,000. They improved the drop rate massively. I think it went down to 1 in 356 by the end of the game's life cycle for base world. Which is nowhere near as bad. 1 in 356. Well, let's assume you get 3 warped face stones per quest. And if you're doing Greatest Jagras and My Name is Levasioff, you might get up to 6 or 7 warped face stones on a quest if you got lucky. So divide that by that, and that's how many quests you'd have to do to get to hit the drop rate on certain decorations. I don't think that's too bad. It also gives you a reason to do event quests as well because you get a higher drop rate on the event. A cheeky raid? A cheeky raid? How you doing, Sorelia? Shouts to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How you doing, Demeus Magistus? How you doing, Zorb Me Daddy? How you doing, Isa? How you doing, Sorelia? How you doing in Broccoli? Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, Bob? You're joining us. We're just helping someone get their true crit element stuff. King Regis. Come back, King Regis. I've got it up for you again, mate. We'll keep going.
I'm gonna kill you.
That's a hell of a beard. You like that? You like my beard? Cheers, man. Welcome in, guys. You're doing great. How's the stream? Yeah, it's been good. No complaints, you know. No internet failures, touch wood. But it's been alright today. You're trying to grow a stash like that? You are? It's a bit wonky at the moment. Straighten up a bit for you. Look presentable for the raid chat. Oh, it's a little bit better. How were the hunts? I'm assuming you were hunting today. What armor piece do you want from Azure Age? As a dual blades player, you want every single piece. You're not going to wear every single piece, every single hunt. You'll be wearing 4 pieces, but you want to make all of it. The last piece you make is the top. The top is the least important piece, okay? But the rest of it you'll want straight away. But you will want the top for when you're on for a bit. Demeus, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Thing is, you wanted a big beard yourself, but well, nothing's growing. Get angry. Do some weights. Eat lots of meat. Get your testosterone levels up. And maybe something will happen. If you're able to grow a beard, that's the secret. Get annoyed, get angry. Boost your testosterone. Not too much because you don't want to lose your hair. Just enough to grow the beard. Sounds like be manly. You don't have to be manly. You don't have to act manly. Just it helps. I remember I used to have a really spangly, horrible beard. It wasn't like it wouldn't grow out, you know, nice and full. I mean, it's not nice and full. It's still a bit scraggly, but it's much better than it was. And that's just from like, you know, working out and being more aggressive and eating lots of meat and stuff. Yeah. It was Elden Ring today, but to be fair, we beat the boar boss. Wait, do you mean Commander Gaius? Dude, bugger that boss. Bugger Commander Gaius. Oh my goodness, he's so annoying. I literally left him. I left him and came back like later to do him. Because he was so annoying. You couldn't iframe dodge roll and he locked onto you like a missile. He locked onto you like a heat-seeking missile. Is that the one you're talking about? Commander Gaius? With the gravity magic and the bloody spinnies. Oh, you hated him? Same. Same. When I came back and did him later. So I went away. I went and did a bunch of other stuff. Came back. I think I did him like first or second try. But the first time when I got to him. I was like, bloody hell, is this a joke? He was so like ridiculous. The Hog Rider. Hog Rider, that's the one. Are you doing Titanium Tengu? Dude, he just... The thing is, you have to be so tight on the iframe. And it's really inconsistent. Sometimes you iframe into him and you'll go straight through. Lovely. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And you don't know what you're doing wrong. You're like, what the hell? I thought I did that right. No. Why? I didn't lure him over there. Okay, War's got it. I'll play War. Go. I know. I'm glad you got him done. He's definitely one of the more annoying bosses. What bosses have you fought so far in Elden Ring? Just so I don't want to spoil anything, obviously. So the more I know, the... I'm sorry, guys. That's on me. I messed up. Hold on. Isekai Trucks works very good, right? Truck-kun? Dodging to the side and spamming the Dragon Hunter Katana have ended up being your way to go. The Dragon Hunter Katana, I used that to beat Bale. Because it was basically just the longsword from Monster Hunter. That made Bale a joke. Bob, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. And I used the longsword to beat the final boss in the game, like the regular Great Katana. Not the Dragon Hunter one. How you doing, Rady? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's a shame we didn't end up PvPing again. Dude, I was doing PvP in Elden Ring for like 2 months, mate. I did 2 months of content. I kept saying, ask chat. I kept saying, I wonder where Rainy is. Dude, I was destroying the PvP in Elden Ring in the DLC. Oh my goodness, mate. I was bullying. Like, I'm surprised no one contacted me, you know, and was like, dude, you need to stop bullying. The base game is done. You have the forest and the ruins of Raoul left in the DLC. Oh, nice. Okay. The forest. Forest. Oh, the madness forest. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you've got like, yeah, you've got a couple of really fun bosses left to do then. Imagine if someone makes a truck mod for Gaius. I'm sure someone already has. Someone probably changed out his mesh with Thomas the Tank Engine, I'd imagine. You on PC or PS5? PC. You would have liked to shove your new shiny stick up your ass. Are you using the Gaius? The Gaius lance. Dude, that lance is ridiculous. Commander Gaius, it's got the Great Katana R1 and the Lance R2. Don't spoiler the forest. I ain't going to spoil anything. I ain't going to spoil anything. I got the, what's it? I got the seamless co-op mod. And I was invading in that. I literally won a 5v1. We did a 5v1 invasion and I beat all 5 of them. I need to go get some more demon drugs. I'm out. Get your butt kicked in the forest. I won't speak of the forest because Sorelia ain't been there. I don't want to ruin it for him. So no talking about the forest. I won't even say anything about it. Other than there is a forest, yes. Because they know that much. You love you some Monster Hunter weapons in Elden Ring? Oh yeah, what, for the layered? You used already very often the Knight Rider glaive back before the DLC. I tried the Knight Rider glaive. I was never a fan of the glaives. They're okay in PvE, but they weren't very good in PvP. Very easy to iframe roll and punish through the glaive. The deadliest weapons in PvP were the simplest. Just, you know, roll poke, greatsword, charge poke, lance. Anything that had a good roll catch was very, very good. Want to do Fatalis for you? That's not how this works. I can coach you and teach you, but I won't do it for you. It's a coaching stream, not a carry stream. I'm sure some people will carry, but I'm not going to rob you of the delights of saying you were able to beat Fatalis. I'd never do that to somebody. I literally had someone who sat in the camp once, and I was fighting Fatalis. The second I realised they were in the camp, I said, listen, get your ass out of the camp, or I'm leaving the quest. They kept sitting there in the camp, and I just left. I was like, I ain't carrying you. I'm not doing it for you. No bloody way. That's not how we operate here. We help. We don't carry. Let me make some of these. Could have some more Steam tickets. Oh. Offhand hatchet. The offhand hatchet's really good for roll catching. Really good, yeah. White Wolf, dude, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You never helped or carried me, though. Well, you don't need it, do you? You don't need it. I can't help someone that don't need help. There was nothing for me to teach you. Unless you pick up a weapon that you don't know, I'd be happy to coach you on it. I don't know what weapons you're proficient with and what ones you aren't, though. I know you're proficient with Charge Blade. What's your worst weapon, Rainy? What's something that you, like, you wouldn't run? If I said to you, you've got to post the speedrun time for it tomorrow, what weapon would you go, yeah, I can't do that tomorrow? What weapon would that be? You know it's so poorly, or at such a low level, or a medium level, that you wouldn't be able to post a run. I doubt there's any, maybe that you don't know anything to that low of a degree. Bedtime for you now. It was nice to see you talk. Yeah, take care, Sir Elliot. Thank you so much again for the raid. Shouts to you. Much love, and I'm glad you're enjoying Elden Ring as well. I'm glad you're having fun. Enjoy the rest of it. Take your time. Don't rush. Explore every nook and cranny and find all the weapons and spells and armors and stuff, and try and do the quests. The quests are well worth doing. I don't know what type of build you're running, but ask your chat. That's the one thing where maybe a bit of backseating or help if you don't mind it. It's worth doing because I actually did do the quests and it was worth it, and I'm glad I did. If I'd missed it, I would have wanted their help to not miss it, because otherwise you've got to play through the whole game all over again to do it, and do all the DLC again too. So yeah, that's my advice to you. Don't miss the quests. Don't miss doing them. You don't get the backhand blades like in 1v1. Backhand blades? Just wait for the person to overcommit with the L2 spam on the backhand blades and then punish them on that. You know the charge blade, dual blades, great sword, gun lance, hunting horn, insect glaive, long sword, sword and shield, switch axe, hammer lance, heavy bowgun, and light bowgun. Okay. So it's just nothing then. Nothing. Nothing to learn. There you go. Still don't know how to get how the LFG really works in this game. Why can you see other people and I don't? And when I post a quest, nobody is joining, only by SOS. Because you need to join lobbies. If you want to see other people, you need to be in a lobby with them. And SOS takes from everybody's lobby, so everyone can see it across the game. Right, let me, I'm just going to help Thingy with his build quickly. Using Unseen Blade with whips always catches people off. I tried every weapon in the DLC for PvP, almost every weapon. Some of them were terrible. I didn't like them. They had no roll catch, no move potential, poor reach. Damage wasn't particularly good. At level 150, some weapons just didn't cut it. No matter how I changed my build. Where's King Regis? Where's he at? Which pieces have you made, King Regis, and which pieces have you got left? We can keep doing the quest if you still need more. Don't be afraid to let me know if you need more of it, because you do want ideally most of the set. Are there any bits that you don't have or need? What gear would you recommend for Fatalis? It depends on what weapon you're using. I need to know what weapon you use and what's your skill level. Like how good are you at the game? And then I can make a build or recommend you certain things. Typically speaking, you go with, like, in terms of good armor pieces, you've got the Raging Bracky set, the Elatrion set, Ultra set. Some people use Kaiser still at that stage in the game. Safi Jiva. Those are usually like the things that people use. Armor pieces from those sets. Mix and match, or full sets in some cases. Where's King Regis? Where's King Regis? Where you at, mate? How much of the Azure Age have you got? What do we need to help you with, lad? You've got to get the hair and the top. Okay. What do you need? Just the large Azure Gem. Have you got everything else, yeah? Don't worry about the top. Don't stress about the top. Just the hair, then. And that'll be fine. Because the top, once you get to MR70, you're going to get the Silver Rathalos top anyway. The dual blades. You'll go with this. So it won't be... You can make the top if you really want to. If you want to have the whole set. But it's not a stress because the skills on it aren't that good for dual blades. I mean, Constitution's not bad. But it's not particularly good either. Gold Rathian and Raging Bracky's pretty okay too. For Fatalis, I mean, yeah, if you take a lot of hits, I'd argue if you're taking so many hits that Divine Blessing Secret matters, I would say you're not ready for Fatalis yet, though, because you're not going to be able to do enough damage. If you're getting hit that much, I wouldn't recommend Goldian. The slots are good. Maybe if you've got really good decorations, you could get away with it. But yeah. I guess. The only thing you can't make is the van braces. Oh, you can't make this. You need a Velcana crystal. Okay, we'll get you the Velcana crystal. That's not a problem. Any 80 Velcana tips, you keep getting clapped. Have you maxed your build? Have you got max Fatalis weapon? All your augments, affinity, health augment? Have you augmented and upgraded your armor fully? Are you using Fatalis armor? Or Safi Jiva? Or Raging Bracky? Something like that. Close to max without fatty gear. Do fatty. If you're struggling with it, do fatty. Get it, because the fatty weapons are really good on that fight. His raw hit zones are fantastic, so fatty weapons destroy him. Where's what did he say? He said he can't make the van braces and he doesn't have the top or the helmet. Okay, let's just do it again then for now. And then we can work on getting a Velcana crystal. That's not a problem. Is it better to go fatty first before? Yes. Well, it depends. Some players would say 80 Velk's easier. I would say 80 Velk is probably harder for more weapons. Some weapons, it's much easier at 80 Velk. Like for Insect Glaive, Dual Blades, Hammer, I'd say they're better at 80 Velk because they can always reach their head. Same with Sword and Shield. But it's a bit more awkward on Fatty because you can't always reach his head. You've got to break the head on the Fatty fight to have a comfy time in Phase 2 and 3. Well, Phase 3. Alright, I'm posting it again for you. Let's get you some more orbs. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to the player. I think it's one of the most contentious points of difficulty in Monster Hunter world. Some people will say Fatalis is harder. Some people will say 80 Velcana is harder. I say it depends on the weapon. Depends on what you're playing. But generally speaking, I'd say go for Fatalis first. 80 Velk's got a lot of health. There's nothing to help you on that fight. You don't have a Dragonator. You don't have a moving ballista. There's no binders. No cannons for knock. There's nothing. You've just got you and the fight. That's it. You've got the ceiling to knock down. Yes. But the thing's already got like tens of thousands of health. Any tips on how to find great gunpowder fish? I think they spawn in... there's a fishing spot underneath the camp 1 in Elder's Recess that they spawn in. I think. It's like all the way down. Underneath camp 1, you go through the cave in the back. And there's a couple of fishing spots. There's one down by like a waterfall. Yeah. Ran around with a capture net. If you need multiple great gunpowder fish, then not sure what you need it for, but if you do need them, use a fishing rod. And use good bait as well. To help you capture them easy. Go. Want to go to the central camp, King Regis. Not that one, mate. You keep going to the wrong camp. That one's a lot further away. Nice. 5, 3, 1. Five, 3, 1. Damn it. Five, 3, 1. Damn it, I shouldn't have jumped off. Trying to get the bonus damage because Shy was positioned quite well there. Me. Trap for the capture, he's probably done. 5, 1. Deep, well played. You're gonna leave a lurk? Dude, I appreciate the lurk, Wizen. You think you're done for a little bit? Yep, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. You're trying to fight some monsters and they just keep paralyzing you. What monsters? Does high rank and master rank matter for rare animals? Like, let's say some rare fish is better to find in high rank. Question. I think the food skills matter more for the spawn rates of things like that. You can get like zoologist, macro zoologist, and micro zoologist. I would assume that you have a higher spawn rate at master rank. But if it is, it would be very slight. When did I start streaming? Oh, it's actually tea break time. I need to go get a cup of tea. I started streaming 4 hours ago. You don't remember seeing you back on Monster Hunter? Yeah, I think a lot of my community weren't notified, to be fair. Dude, I've been... Do you mean when did I start streaming in general? 9 years ago, dude. I streamed Monster Hunter World from launch day. The day it launched. I literally would not shut up about Monster Hunter to my entire community. And then when it came out, I lost all of my viewers. So what was I streaming before? The Witcher... Oh no, the only person that stuck around was Amaral. Amaral will testify that everyone else left. It was just Amaral and I, basically. But I was doing Witcher 3 and all other third-person action RPGs ready for Monster Hunter before it came out. So I was doing like action RPGs to get people hyped. Pretty much, yeah. Amaral is teacher Guillermo Stockler. He used to be called Amaral. So, on Twitch. So back then I was like streaming action RPGs, getting, you know, because Monster Hunter wasn't out. And I was like, oh, well, I didn't have... Because I only had the PC, there was nothing else for me to stream Monster Hunter. Like, I had my PSP and I had my PS2 and... Well, not my PS2. I had my PS3. I couldn't stream. I had no capture cards, nothing like that. So I couldn't stream Monster Hunter even if I wanted to. I didn't have a Nintendo Switch for Gen U. Can we fight a Glavenus so you can get the dual blades? Yes, we can. I just need to go to the loo quickly and get a cup of tea. I'm going to get something to drink because I've got a really tickly throat today, so I need to make sure I don't get too parched, otherwise I'm bloody going to lose my voice. Yeah, but Monster Hunter is the GOAT. Yeah, no, it's the best. I've been streaming it ever since. Since Monster Hunter World came out, I basically didn't stop for more than a month at a time. So I took like a month break to play... What was it? Baldur's Gate. We took a month break to play God of War. We took a month break to play... It wasn't even a month for God of War. I think it was like 2 weeks. I take a break every now and again. Just to play something different, because... If you play... I mean, if all you play is Monster Hunter, you kind of get a little bit light. You get burnt out. There you go. Join War. He's got the Glavenus posted for you. Madar. Join War. And then 2 people will help you. Let me just quickly get myself something to drink, guys, so I don't bloody lose my voice entirely. Give me a second. I'll be right back. You think you found your channel during Helldivers? Yeah. It's a third. So the reason I played Helldivers is because it's a third-person action game with co-op. My channel, I like playing games that are typically third-person action with co-op. That's why we're going to be doing Space Marine next week. Third-person action with co-op. Any game that's got third-person action co-op, if it's good, I'll enjoy it. Because I still need to do like Remnant and stuff like that because they've got co-op. At some point, whenever I get like I want to play something different, I might check out Remnant because I do need to try it out. I've been meaning to play Remnant. I only hear good things about it as well. I know, who is it that loves it? Somebody loves, it's not Peppo, it's somebody else in the Monster Hunter community. I always see on Twitter posting about Remnant 2. They love that game. I'll be right back anyway, guys. Quick tea break, quick loo break. Obviously not. Damn, my aim's terrible then. I thought that was... Oh, you're still glitching through the walls, I see. Yeah, dude, they are literally climbing through the... I literally watched them all just walk through the wall. They clipped through it. I don't know if you saw that. No! What? He just grabbed me off the monkey's ass! Smoke down. Okay, look, now watch. We let it breathe, okay? He looks that way. Everyone can build up their attacks. They can do a little cheeky helm breaker if they like. He looks that way. See, we let it breathe. We let it age like a fine wine. And then, oh, shite. What? Okay, well, we skipped an area. All on head. Oh, wow, that was a quick... Oh, my God. That is the fastest break I think I've ever had on a Crimson. And my damage is actually cracked even here on the Raw stage. Oh, my God, the file damage. Holy moly. Rampage slot, Switcher. And that's true, you do get Switcher. Oh, yeah, he's got something for me. Here we go. We were closer than I thought! 100%! We did it! All you scrub nubs that are here, that is it. 100%. Oh my god, oh my god, oh. No way! Is it actually? Is it? It looks like it. No way! Oh, no way, is it? Is it actually? Is it though? god! Yes! Oh my god, dude! Oh, I'm shooting it away! Oh, dude! Yes! Capcom, yes! Oh my god! Oh,
Please
man!
welcome to the stage Monster Hunter.
All right. He's brewing. You were there. What was that? It put a big smile on your face seeing you go apeshit. Wait, what did I go apeshit over? I think that's how we all felt. Dude, seeing Monster Hunter Wilds for the first time. The thing is, here's the thing. I know it's only been like a couple of years since Sunbreak. But I'm going to be real with you. To me, it feels like it's been 6 years since we had a Monster Hunter game. And that may sound weird, but the thing was, Rise and Sunbreak was exciting. But there was a big problem with it. It was on Switch exclusive when they announced it. And I couldn't get excited for it because it was Switch exclusive. Now, obviously, it came to PC later on. But at the time, I was sitting here with my PC. I didn't have a Switch. And I knew all my friends on PlayStation, Xbox, PC. None of us, as far as I knew at the time, none of us would be able to play it. And it was like, it was very hard to get excited for that because I knew if I went and streamed it and played it, my entire community wouldn't be able to come and join me. Which I did end up streaming it, and then barely anyone could come play because no one had the Switch. No one had it. We're all PC gamers here, so it was a bit of a bummer. Whereas with Wilds, mate, it's on everything except for the Switch. And it's got crossplay. We can all play it together. Like, that is something to get excited about. That for me is like, yeah, that's very exciting. The crossplay. Yeah, that too. First time ever in Monster Hunter history we'll be able to play across 2 platforms. I don't think Xbox Frontier could play with PC Frontier back in the day. I could be mistaken on that. You didn't know about crossplay? You didn't? Yeah, it's crossplay. If you've got a PS5 or an Xbox, you'll be able to play with us on PC. 4-player lobbies? No. Oh, what, you mean Rise? Yeah, Rise had 4-player lobbies as well. That was disappointing. And they didn't add... I was adamant. They'll add bigger lobbies in Sunbreak because it's on PC now, but they never did. And I tried getting the modder. I tried contacting modders to see if anyone would be willing to, like, get a mod to give us more connectivity, bigger lobbies, but no one was interested. Yeah. I think if there'd been a big lobby mod for Sunbreak, I'd probably still be playing it a bit now. Because it'd be kind of fun, you know, everyone coming in and chilling in the map and hanging out. Yeah, be good. Right, how are we doing? How are we doing for armor and thingy? Let's see how it's coming along. Let's have a look at the build. We've got to help Kaisner. Wizen just made it into master rank. Congratulations, Wizen. Let's have a look. Okay, so he still needs... Do you just need the Velkhana mantle for the gauntlets? Is that all you need? Velkhana mantle, mate? Because if so... let's do a Velkhana. Anyone got a good, like a 4 gold or a 3 gold Velkhana investigation they want to share with us? Indie Boy Taylor, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah, you just need the... Okay, he just needs the mantle. You've got a good one? War, mate, post it up. Save me a spot. I'll come join. I'm just going to grab my tea. I'll grab me tea and then we'll do it. You have a 4 gold, 1 copper. 1 second, I think War's already posted one, hasn't he? Let's see. Yeah, War's already got one posted. That's good though. Hold on to that one, Rat Enjoyer. That's very good. Oh, crap. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you do not post until thingy. You might as well do that, Rat Enjoyer. Don't cancel it, because you... Every time you cancel, it it deletes it. You lose one. I'm gonna play something different just to switch it up a bit. Or you can get claggers, can't you, mate? You don't mind. Actually, I might play some longsword again. I was having fun with longsword earlier, but... Always check to see if someone's posted before you post. Stay in the lobby. Yes, stay in. And then if he doesn't get it on this one, we can join your one afterwards. Or if you don't want to, just do the quest. Start the quest, and then, yeah. Because you'll need Velkhana mantles anyway, Rat Enjoyer. You need them for, I think you need one for Raging Bracky armor. You need one for something else. Was it maybe the Safi armor needs one? 80 Velkhana you're going to need it for. You'll need it for later. What weapons do you think you'll try first in Wilds? That's a really... I don't know, Rusi. I was asking people that on Twitter. That was my Twitter question 2 days ago. I don't know, mate. I genuinely, I'm a bit bemuddled as to what to play. Really not sure. Is that going to hit the wall? The hell? Wait, why did you move? We were both on different bits. Alright, wall knock. There we go. What is with the Velkhanas today and like... Oh my... Are you kidding me? Flinching it right there. You can tell I don't like Velkhana in multiplayer with longsword. Dude, the flinches are just ridiculous, I'm telling you. So frustrating. I'll be very lucky if I get out of white sharpness at this rate. Don't forget to get some flash bombs in, guys. What the... Flinched. He was about to do an insta charge and I was ready for it. Oh, god damn it! The knockdown right there and then. My luck's been bad on this quest. That was very unfortunate timing. That's okay, I didn't press triangle. Flash bomb, flash bomb, flash bomb. Wait. Oh, that didn't count. That looked good to me. How you doing, Redline? Welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. That sucks. I'm so glad you're going to be able to roll out of Helmbreaker in Wilds. That's the kind of scenario where people go, oh, rolling out Helmbreaker, that's OP. But it's like that. When things like that happen and you initiate it, you see the opening, and it gets flinched or knocked down, and you can't do anything about it. That's going to be really good. I'm looking forward to that a lot. Every game we inch closer to having Switch Axe Frontier again. Mate, Frontier Switch Axe was like the best Switch Axe. It's so good. They made the weapon more fun to play in a PvE game. Dude, I was seeing the arguments on Twitter of like people saying, still people saying that Longsword's OP. You don't like it? Yeah, but it's player control, isn't it? That way, if you do the Helmbreaker and miss, it's your fault. If you can roll out of it, it's not your fault anymore. Because there's so many scenarios in this game, especially more so in multiplayer than solo. If you play in multiplayer where someone else messes up, it's not your fault, and you get punished for it as a longsword player. Or they don't even mess up. They do something right, and you get punished for it. Like, they knock the monster down. It removes a lot of the commitment from the game. Yeah, but, Rainy, Longsword loses 2 bars now with Helmbreaker. If you do a Helmbreaker, it goes down to white. Imagine if you couldn't roll out. Yeah, Helmbreaker doesn't drop you to yellow anymore. It drops you back to white. So you have to do 2 foresight slashes or 2 EI slashes to get back up again. It doesn't. Yes, it does. It does, mate. Oh, you have to do the follow-up? Oh, really? Wait, the follow-up drains a bar. Well, even so, like, if you're doing that follow-up, most people are going to do that. That's two levels drained. I got 3 freaking mantles. Longsword's not even... In Sunbreak and this, it's not even, like, in the top melee category anyway. Like, maybe it will be OP again in Wilds. We don't know for sure. But the thing is, look at every other weapon. Every other weapon's getting really good tools for something. Not to mention the hyper armor that a lot of weapons are getting on certain moves. I don't know if you guys noticed that. You get, like, loads more things have thingy. It can EI or Foresight 2 times in 10 seconds. The design just sucks. I think that's good, though. To keep... Because the thing is, if the weapons get more options, you can make the monsters harder. Like, you can make them faster. Look at Rise Sunbreak with the longsword and how much you could do in terms of countering. They were able to make the end game monsters just absolutely ridiculous. Because of stuff like that. It did mean that some weapons suffered. Like, Hammer really suffered at endgame. Because the pacing of Hammer, even with the thingy, it was like a bit rough. But it does allow for the designers to do more things. And because it looks like they're doing that for a lot of weapons, the other weapons will never follow up close enough. I don't know. Wilds kind of looks like a lot of them are. It looks like you're getting more options on every weapon to tackle certain things. And the pacing does look like it's increased. But we'll have to wait and see. I mean, only time will tell how it feels and how it plays. And it depends on how hard the longsword hits. Like, how hard does it hit relative to other weapons? I mean, bloody hell, if every hit of longsword is doing 20 damage and the lance is still hitting 16 per poke, well then, you know, that's the lance. The lance needs a buff. The lance did get a good buff in Sunbreak. They did it really well, but we'll have to wait. You've got world records and stuff with the longsword before. You know how it plays. Yeah, no, dude, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. But I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. Again, you have to consider it from multiplayer standpoint and a casual standpoint as well. Because it leads to player frustration when someone else knocks a monster down because, I don't know, they hit a threshold or something, or they flinch it, and you can see that it's moved out of the way, but you can't do anything about it. You just have to drop your level. So I get why they did it, and I think from my perspective, it makes sense. I think it's a good addition. And again, for speedruns, if you miss a Helmbreaker and you have to roll out anyway, chances are you're probably going to reset. Like, because you just lost DPS. Are you saying you'll never whiff with other weapons? Well, TCS. The only other attacks that have the same level of committal as a Helmbreaker are SAED and TCS. That's basically it. Like Longsword, you can roll out at a perfect rush. Switch axe, if you're doing an SAED, you can stop it whenever you want. Like, and let the explosion go off if you need to stop it early. Like, every other weapon on its ultimate attacks gives you some way of, like, cancelling it. You get a move cancel. You even get a move cancel now on the Demon Dance on Dual Blades. Like, you can literally roll out of the Demon Dance, which is huge. So, you won't be, like, locked in and then get hit. So, it makes it, again, it just gives the player more control. More control for the player is never a bad thing. It's never a bad thing. It's more looking at it in the grand scheme of things. I understand it. I get it. But if every other weapon's... Oh, like, let's say SAED. You could, like, SAED you can technically cancel. You can do an AED, right? If you see that it's going to miss and you're like, oh shit, you've already initiated it, you can pull back, do an AED, and then you only lose one file, you don't lose the whole thing. So you have a way of cancelling the commitment. The only other one really is TCS. Admittedly, you don't have a way to stop that. Or maybe you do. Maybe you can roll out of it midway. I don't know. Removing the commitment also ends up dumbing down the content. I wouldn't agree with that. I wouldn't say you're not going to get fights dumbed down just because you can roll out of it. Again, you're giving more player control. That doesn't mean that you're making the monsters easier, necessarily. They're two separately... They're independent systems. Did you get your top, mate? Just, oh, did you get it? Let's see. What drops a Wyvern Gem? Wyvern Gem? What do you need that for, mate? We can get it from Beartodus, Geratados, Kobe Kadachi. A lot of things drop it. What do you need it for? At the end of the day, if you don't like rolling out of the Helmbreaker, just don't roll out of yours. Well, you can't make that argument. Because of course you're going to... If you're going to miss, of course you're going to roll out of it. It's not dumbing down the monsters, more like the fights as a whole. How does it dumb down the fight, though? I don't understand. It doesn't dumb... If you added a roll into this game, how does it make any of the fights dumber? Like, how does that make Fatalis dumber? It just means you miss less Helmbreakers, so you get to stay at red bar, so you get another go at doing a Helmbreaker, rather than you don't have to go through the cycle of getting back up to red again. And again, you can still mess up. You might do a Helmbreaker and miss at the last second, and you can't do the roll input, right? Because if you press triangle, you commit to the Helmbreaker. But let's say you hold the Helmbreaker to see if you're going to miss, and then you press X. That's exactly how it is. But again, that's not going to affect... That's not going to affect anyone apart from people that are missing Helmbreakers. Like I said, if you're doing a speed run, you're trying to set a world record. If you miss the Helmbreaker and you have to roll, you've missed an opening. or you know, something's gone wrong. While if you're committed to it, you might die or whiff. But now you can dodge. Well, you get an iframe dodge on the roll, yeah, potentially. But if you're playing well, you're never going to... Like, if you're playing well solo, you're probably never going to need to use it anyway. Why are people so frustrated about the change? I don't know. I don't know. We don't even know what the fights are going to be like. We don't know how much more difficult are they going to amp things up. Because Capcom are really good at amping up the difficulty when they give you more control. If they give you more control, they give the monsters more options. Risen, Shigaru Magala, and Primordial Malzeno are perfect examples of that. We had way more movement, attack, and countering options in those games, and those fights were made harder as a result. It didn't dumb down the game or make it easier like at AR300. Would you agree? It's more of an opinion on the direction of changes rather... Yeah, but we already went in that change. Dude, we had the freaking wire bugs. You could get knocked down on the floor, eat yourself back up, and get to safety. That's gone now. We don't have that anymore. But the wire bug didn't inherently make the game... You must understand where I'm coming from. The wire bug is a mechanic. Once they balanced around it, for endgame, having it wasn't like... It didn't dumb down the game. Maybe for casual players playing through the story, but like I wouldn't argue any of the AR300 fights became easier necessarily, or I mean they would have been harder without the wire bug mechanic, a lot so, but they were still hard even with that mechanic. Because they made them harder as a result. Those fights, they probably wouldn't have pushed them as far as they did without the mechanics that they added to make things, to make it a little bit more, I don't know, like, comfortable. In Rise, you wouldn't look at the wirefall to say, that's what dumbing down the game. It would be longsword chaining EI. Yeah, but longsword chaining EI is only dumbing down the game if you can even do that in the first place. Which, coming from our, again, from our perspective, we play the game a lot more than most people. Your average longsword player can't do what you and I do with longsword in this game, or certainly not in Sunbreak. Most people weren't even... Dude, 99% of people I played weren't even using the ring for longsword in Sunbreak. They weren't even using the ring to get their damage bonus with their EI slashes. So how can we say that it dumbed down the game when they're not even using the core mechanic to boost their damage? There's a reason longsword's close to 30%. And I would argue that 29.9999% of those players can't play longsword, like, at a top level. There's, you know, they won't be using the mechanics that we would consider to make it easier. Because it's not easy, it's just relatively easy for us. Why do you think it's that popular? I'll tell you, it's not because of EI Slash. Most players don't even use EI Slash. Go down through, like, streams, go to content creators, go through the freaking wild stuff other than Peppo, and look at people playing longsword. None of them are using EI Slash. They don't use it. They don't even bloody... they don't touch it. Because they don't know how. They don't know how to use it. They don't know the timing. They don't know anything. The problem is that you're in... You have to appreciate the same as me. We're in a circle of very high-level players. A lot of the time. Who play the weapons very well. That is not the average experience for people playing longsword. They are sitting there, they're doing their R1 slash, getting their spirit slash, leveling up to red, doing a Helmbreaker, and then maybe doing a foresight slash every now and again. That's like your average longsword player. Not someone putting up the ring, getting the eye slash, spamming it, doing the serene pose. Most longsword players aren't doing that. Because they don't know how. They haven't learned how. They haven't been taught how. It's just not something that they're doing. I promise you. I promise you. And this is from someone who spends his time teaching people all day how to play the game. Longsword isn't popular because you can R1. It's popular because it has 5 different counters. And none of them are particularly hard to use. Some of them aren't hard to use. Again, using them perfectly, that's a different story altogether. Where's Thingy? Did he get his... Let me have a look. Let me see if he got his armor. I don't know. I'll let chat decide what they think on this. Because I think Rainy, I think that the average players are better than they actually are. And whereas I think they're not, most people aren't doing the things that you think they're probably doing with their weapon. Even back on Rise Sunbreak, I remember I'd fight like a Tigrex, doing my EI counters, you know, get my ring up. The other longsword players weren't even putting up a ring. And they were just getting, every time they were in the EI stance, they would get hit by everything. Like, it's not common to see people using those skills in there. Not for me, anyway. What are we doing next? Gauntlets. What do you need for the gauntlets, mate? Even if they're not, me as someone who likes using them, a myriad of weapons, you don't like the disparity of longsword between other weapons that you use. But disparity in terms of what? In terms of utilization and usability? Because, I mean, longsword in terms of damage, other than base rise, I mean, I can do higher DPS in this game with sword and shield, greatsword, switch axe in certain scenarios, especially if everyone's positioning well. Bow, light bow gun, ease of use and damage. I don't know. I think ease of use is greatly overstated. Ease of use for most people on longsword is, like I said, it's R1 spam and then doing a Helmbreaker red bar. That is the majority of longsword players. Most of them don't even know what the foresight slash is until I've told them. They're like, oh, I can do that? Yeah. And none of them use the eye slash. Because what is it? You have, what is it, 1/6 of a frame? 1/6 of a second to doing the eye slash. Most people don't even have that reaction time. You need the crystal. Okay, does someone want to post the Velkhana again? And we'll go again. I promise you, mate. I promise you. I wouldn't lie to you. I think our perspective is warped because we've been playing Monster Hunter for so many years. The things that we think are easy, they're not easy. They're not easy for most players to do. Like iframing, for example. Just doing a simple iframe roll. We've done it, you know, a million times over, but the majority of the player base can't iframe roll. They don't know how to do it. I'd even argue more than 50% of people don't know what an iframe roll is. Obviously, that's a different mechanic from the longsword, but you get what I mean. Does someone want to post the Velkhana? Oh yeah, Margit's got it. Let's join Margit's quest. And then we can maybe help with that. Be fighting Elatron with dual blades and I still can't get the clutch claw attack. That's just circle circle with an L1 or L2. Ease of use and the damage. I don't know, man. I don't know about damage. Damage I disagree with. Because longsword's right in the middle of the road when it comes to damage. It's like perfectly in the middle. He didn't know that he could feed his Kinsect after 100 hours of playing. And again, that's the average experience. There's nothing wrong with that. Monster Hunter's a deep game. But you have to remember that most players will not know all the core mechanics of their weapon. They just won't. Your average player doesn't. They're not doing EI slashes. They're not using them. Even in Rise Sunbreak. I think, from my perspective, making those attacks more accessible to the wider amount of the player base, making them more forgiving, is a good thing because they're not using them. Because they're like, oh no, this punished me. I missed it, and then they just don't bother using it. So I don't mind if they kind of open it up a bit, make it a little bit easier and more accessible. That to me is not. I don't know. I wouldn't say that necessarily makes the game easier. Again, they'll just make the monsters harder. That's genuinely my thought. Capcom have never let me down by making the fights harder to compensate. I mean, bloody hell, we're talking about Frontier. Frontier literally had... we literally had the... What's it? Endless Moxie in Frontier. If you saw that today, you'd be like, man, that's dumbing the game down or making it OP. But then, bloody hell. Imagine Frontier without being able to reset Moxie. Holy crap. You went to the toilet, so you missed what you said after the last message. I just said... I said I don't think it's necessarily a negative thing for the wider player base to have certain moves be a little bit more forgiving for them. Because it doesn't really affect... It's not really going to affect me. Well, I guess it will affect me in the sense that it will make it easier for me to teach people how to use a weapon. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Getting ready for him to land there. If my clutch ball didn't work, what the hell? So something you might foresight EI comfly. You might have to hold and block for. Wait, what's this? Wait, one second, I have to read the whole thing. Oops, no, wrong button. God damn it. I need to sharpen, man. Ah, moving back. GG. Capcom never makes monsters monster hunters aren't able to deal with, but the bar for dealing with varies from weapon to weapon. Depends. I'd say they always have like a matchup in the game for every weapon where that weapon is better than another weapon in terms of like how it feels to play. Not necessarily in terms of DPS, but like certain monsters lend themselves well to certain weapons more so than others. I don't think that's necessarily a negative thing. But what you're saying is that Longsword is one of those weapons that feels good on every monster? I'm guessing that's what you're trying to say, but I don't see how that's a negative. What's wrong with having a weapon that's like, it feels fun to use on everything? Or is effective in terms of its playability, assuming you're good with the weapon to use on everything? You get it, people want to take the path of least resistance. But the thing is that the longsword isn't the path of least resistance. Whatever weapon you're good at would be the path of least resistance, surely. Because if you suck with longsword, it's not going to be the path of least resistance. You could make the same argument for dual blades. Dual blades is literally like just spin to win in Sunbreak, and it's the highest DPS melee weapon in a lot of matchups, right? But no one complains about that. Heavy bowgun is literally, you can kill monsters at AR 300 in under 2 minutes by just pressing the R1 button and stun locking them with elemental DPS. But no one ever complained about that. No, same with the light bowgun. To an extent, similar with the bow as well, but bow, you do have to dodge bolt at least. And yeah, but and again, bow had infinite freaking health. Dual blades was never the highest DPS weapon. But no one ever complains about range. Why is everyone... This is what like, why are people complaining that longsword is OP when freaking ranged is like... No, but again, yeah, you might complain about ranged all the time, but most people don't. Online, it's just everyone complaining about longsword. It's like, you absolute numpty. Range is like doing twice the DPS that longsword does easy. I don't have to think when I play bowguns, but that's never a problem. Why does that never come up? Because it's not a problem. It shouldn't be a problem. Just, you know, it doesn't matter. It's fun to play. It's satisfying. Who cares? Just don't play that weapon if you don't like it. I enjoy everything, so I don't care if it's OP, whatever. It can be a bit frustrating sometimes, because, yeah, if you go all in with heavy bowguns, the monster dies in like 50 seconds. It's like, yeah. Dual blades was never the high... Dude, dual blades is ridiculous. My fastest kill time on Shigaru Magala is dual blades. Like AR 300 Shigaru. Was 4 players, all max dual blades, Frostcraft dual blades, spin to win. The thing died in like 2 minutes and 50 seconds. 2 minutes 40 seconds. It's ridiculous. Like, dual blades in Sunbreak was stupidly strong. Now, that argument sucks. If the game had a weapon that was one shot all the time, everything. Heavy bowgun basically is. It still exists. You literally go in, dude. I was killing the double Apex Diablos quest. I had that down to like sub 1 minute in a team of 4 heavy bowgun, and I did that all the way to MR999 in like a couple of weeks. You could get that quest done like brutal. You just buffed with the hunting horn at the start. Everyone ran in, job done. With good RNG, you get it done in like a minute 30, a minute 40 consistently. You could get it under a minute with good RNG. That existed in the game, and I still played it. I still enjoyed it. I still had fun. And that was in the game where longsword was OP in base rise, like it was genuinely the strongest melee weapon. Did it ruin your enjoyment of the game? Did it ruin my enjoyment of the game? Not really. It's like those things exist even in this game. If you take heavy bowgun spread, it's like, yeah, it's OP, but it doesn't stop me from it. It doesn't like ruin my enjoyment. But the argument of like a weapon one-shotting things, well, we have that in this game with the glitch for the gun lance, right? You can basically just one-shot a monster. You put down the snowman, you do the thing, load up the worm stake, get the worm stake in, bam. Fire your worm stake with a spread shell in, one shot, the monster dies. You're like 20,000 damage in a single bloody attack. That exists, but I'm just not going to use it. I can do it, but I'm not going to use it. So, and again, I know that's an exploit. It's not quite the same thing, but it does, because you're able to think in the bigger picture where balance does actually matter in the grind scheme of things, as much as people would hate to say. I would argue that if you make it OP and people enjoy it and people are having fun, fair enough. That's the way it is. Hopefully they balance it from the get-go and we don't have to worry about it. But I mean, look at heavy bowgun. They never nerfed it. They never nerfed it. And it didn't make a difference to my experience of the game. I was still able to enjoy the game. And I think everyone else in chat would agree with me on that statement. Did heavy bowgun being OP ruin your experience of the game? I mean, maybe it did if like an MR999 joined your game with heavy bowgun and obliterated your early game monster or whatever. But then they shouldn't be doing that. That's on them. That's not really on you. Look at Helldivers, dude. Dude, look at Helldivers. Helldivers was flourishing. Hundreds of thousands of players. It had a couple of weapons that were a bit stronger than the rest. Not much. And then what did they do? They nerfed all the weapons that were fun. Because they were balancing the game. So rather than bring the weapons up to the strength of the weapons that people were enjoying, they nerfed all the weapons that people liked. And then everything was down at the level. If 30% of the player base is playing Longsword and having fun with it, who am I to say that they should nerf Longsword? Because, like, fine. If I don't want to play Longsword, I just won't play Longsword. Yeah, I'll take a break from it. I might play it every now and again. That's what I did in Base Rise. Base Rise, Longsword was really strong. I just didn't play it all the time. I went and played something else. I was like, okay, I don't feel like it. I'm going to play something different. Because I'm killing this monster in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'll go play some Hammer instead. Or some Gunlance. Oh, but they do, because even Ninja Christ said exactly the same thing that I did. You take Helldiver's approach. If you nerf everything, you have the opposite problem, you know? If you made Longsword feel less enjoyable to use, well, it's the other end of the spectrum, isn't it? That's what Helldivers have been doing. That's it. You want to make the other weapons more accessible or more enjoyable to use. Give them more options. Because I get the crux of your argument, Rainy. Your argument is, like you said, it's too strong, and you're saying it's too easy to use Longsword. I don't necessarily agree with that sentiment, but fair enough. So maybe make some of the other weapons a little bit stronger to compensate if that's the way you see it. And then easier to use. And then what do you do to compensate for that? You make the monsters stronger. You give them moves that are more complex or harder to deal with. To provide a bit more of a challenge to the players. Like they did with Endgame in Sunbreak. They did exactly that. All of the Risen monsters had new moves that were harder to deal with. That allowed you to utilize the tools, the stronger tools for the weapons, more effectively in those fights. You have a different vision for the game, you suppose. Where the combat is more about commitment and thoughtful decision making. But it already is. It already is. I don't think a roll out of a Helmbreaker is necessarily going to change that. How about instead, like, by that same metric, we shouldn't be able to cancel out of the demon mode. When you press triangle circle to do demon mode, which, by the way, isn't hard to do. So we're not allowed to roll out of it. It's like, I think that's just makes things, improves the usability of the weapon. It makes it a bit more, it gives the player more control. Again, it all comes back to player control. Having more control is a good thing. Because now we can give TCS and SAED a dodge. Or maybe you could give TCS a dodge in the middle. You could do. Make them roll out. And then what you're going to do? You're going to sheath the weapon. You're going to reposition. You're not doing any damage. Not going to make the hunt go faster. Just means you don't miss a hit. Monster Hunter's all about animation commitment. Yeah. And you'd still have that. You'd still have that. It just means you now have the option to do another input. To do something different. I don't think it's as bad as you're making it out to be. I think it will be fine. I don't think rolling out the Helmbreaker is a negative. It removes the commitment. It means there's no punishment for a bad decision. Well, it does, because if you don't press the X button to roll out, you still miss the Helmbreaker. It means that up until the last second, if you commit to it and then the monster moves, you're going to miss. But let's say I'm all the way up in the air here, and then someone KOs the monster whilst it's on the ground, and it does its falling animation again. Well, that wasn't my choice. I didn't make a poor commitment. The opening was there. Another player controlled the monster. Or if someone fires a paralysis at a monster that's lying down, and then it paralyzes it, and now it repositions and slides away a little bit. Well, now I'm missing that Helmbreaker. It happens all the time in World and Rise. Very common issue. The thing is, again, we play differently. If you're playing by yourself, then everything's on you. But if you play... This game is not balanced around multiplayer, mate. It is exactly balanced around multiplayer. It is a co-op game, Rainy. The game is designed for co-op first. Hence, all of the design changes and element implementation changes that they've made for Monster Hunter. The game is very much made and designed for multiplayer. No, it is not. Okay. Alright, we'll finish the discussion now. We'll leave it at that. Right, let's see. What we helping with? Let's go help Kaisner. If you think that the multiplayer is just about the multiplier, I don't know what to tell you. It's also not quite 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, but yeah. Monster Hunter is designed with multiplayer. Multiplayer has always been put first. There's a reason why you had the hub quest, which was all designed around 4-player in the old games. They still keep that going. So once it reminds you of the Elden Ring summons debate. Summons for Elden Ring? Yeah. It's a bit different though, isn't it? Than the summons. Because the multiplayer's like, in Monster Hunter, it's very much about the social multiplayer element. Elden Ring has the summons, but it's not like continuous. If you've got the seamless co-op mod, then yeah. How's everyone doing? Yeah, doing good, Ninja. I'm alright, mate. Space Marine next week, mate. Yes. Gonna be good fun. No, Hub Quest used to have more than a 1.5 times multiplier in 2nd gen, 1st gen, and 3rd gen. It was more than 1.5. Compared to like the village quests, it was substantially more. Rise has multipliers for 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, and that's the first game to ever do that, by the way. No other game had modifiers for the amount of players that joined. What we helping with? Bambra, I need an MR1 build. That'll do. Yeah. Oh, I get you. Yeah, you don't have to use summons in Elden Ring if you don't want to. But did adding summons ruin the enjoyment for the players that didn't want summons? I would say no, because I just don't use them. I don't use the summon. It gives me a challenge that I impose upon myself. But I don't think having summons for the other players ruins my experience. I wouldn't say that it did. Did it make the game easier for a lot of players? Yeah, of course. But that's not necessarily a negative. It's better than them putting an easy mode in. Like just, oh, boom, at the start of the game, here you go. These enemies do 10 times less damage and have 10 times less health. Obviously, easy mode wouldn't quite be like that, but I'd rather have that as a system to help new players, personally. I wouldn't quite say that's the same as Monster Hunter, but I get what you guys are trying to say. It's that, like, you know, you don't... Someone's making the game easier and that. The hell? Oh, turf war. I have protective polish on this build. You've got to be honest. If you dislike the skill ceilings become higher, then it's not an issue with the game. Well, no, the skill ceiling... the skill ceiling for each subsequent Monster Hunter is debatable for each game. They might be lowering the skill ceiling. We don't know for Wild yet. Obviously, it's too early days, but... I doubt it because they're adding new moves and stuff. So, it's... The argument would be, do those new moves lower the skill ceiling to a point where it ruins enjoyment? And I would say, well, I have to get my hands on it and see, but initial impressions, no, it doesn't look like it. Like I said, just to come at the microcosm of it, we'll use the rolling out of Helmbreaker as an example. For me, looking at that, I don't look at it and go, that's going to make, you know, the game way easier for me, or necessarily, or anyone, really. It does mean, will it mean I miss less Helmbreakers and have a less frustrating experience in multiplayer? Yeah, absolutely. And I'm all for that. But is it going to make Longsword like broken and make it do more DPS? That depends on the motion values for how they've balanced the weapon, but again, not necessarily, no. It allows more people to enjoy the little niche community. You'd also like to say that you've only seen some bow stuff, and removing the need to grind for optimal damage numbers and such isn't changing the skill ceiling, but just making it more accessible. How do you mean grinding for optimal damage numbers? They're wanting to make Wilds more accessible for a new player. And again, I wouldn't even argue that the role is going to be making the game more accessible. You've still got to be able to get to the point and understand the mechanics of how it works. It just means that if you know how to stop yourself from missing it, you can now roll and not miss it. Not to mention, knowing Capcom, they will likely add skills that make it so that you don't want to do that. Like, again, I trust them as a designer. They will likely add a skill where it means the longer your weapon is unsheathed for, without sheathing, the more damage you gain. And then when you sheath, like the opposite of like Frostcraft. And then if you sheath your weapon, you lose all that damage bonus. Well, now immediately, as a skilled player, I do not want to cancel a roll when I do a Helmbreaker. So, because they put that design into a skill set for me to use. That's the kind of thing that they'll do. They give you more options and then they give you a reason to not use them. To reward you for skillful play. They've always done that. I trust them. I trust them as designers. If they put it in, it's there for a good reason. Just add damage numbers at the end of the quest, and we'll see the toxicity. I don't think they'll do that. Did you know they actually do have that, though, in World? If you do, I think it's 70% of the damage, you get an accolade at the end of the quest, which calls you the damage dealer. So you just don't see it very often. So it will let you know, oh, you're the damage dealer. You very rarely see it. But it was in base world, you'd see it quite a lot. It would come up for me all the time, damage dealer. But it's, you don't really see it anymore. You might see it if you do like a heroics heavy bowgun. Ryozo has no input on the game, and Takuda is just a visionary. Oh, mate. I would imagine Ryozo does get some input on the game. I'd have to believe that he does. There's no way he's just there as a figurehead, and no. The guy's also a design genius, and his experience and knowledge is gonna help in sways when making a game like Monster Hunter. You know, there's no way he's just sat on the sidelines doing nothing. Absolutely no way. He'll be involved. He won't be as involved as like some others. But yeah, he's just the owner of the company. Yeah, but he's, again, Japanese work culture, man. He'll definitely be involved. 100%. There's no way Ryozo wasn't involved in like putting things together in the game. He would have had input, especially on the design decisions. I would say he would. Maybe not as... Yeah, I agree. Probably not as much as Takuda in this instance. Because Takuda's, obviously, since Iceborne, he's been having a much, much bigger role in it. But I'd still imagine that he definitely does some stuff. He's probably not sat there at the PC, like, you know, coding and programming anymore. I agree with that. But he'll definitely be in the design decisions and discussions. And talking about the implementation in the same way that Miyamoto is for all of his games. Again, Miyamoto probably doesn't sit there and program and do all the thingy, but yeah. Well, there's no need to be snarky with Rainey. It's just his opinion, and it's just my opinion. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't think Rainey's inherently wrong. I understand exactly where he's coming from. I just don't think we need to worry about it at this stage in the thing. I really don't. I trust Capcom. I trust I trust the Monster Hunter devs, more importantly. If they put something in, there will be a reason for it. Like, nothing goes in a Monster Hunter game without reason, for the most part. If they're giving us more options as the player, it will be to deal with bigger challenges. 100%. They have to remember that Monster Hunter's been more mainstream since basically World, right? I think we can all agree on that. That's kind of where it went mainstream. So they can afford to make the games slightly harder. Because there'll be way more returning players to Wilds than there were for World. Because the player base is so much bigger. So therefore, when I see that they give us more usability and more options, that makes me happy because it means they're going to up the difficulty. They're going to make the monsters more punishing to compensate. Because if they give us more control, they need to have monsters that are able to counter that level of control. You understand to a point. Like, you wouldn't want something to be too easy or convenient. No, exactly. No, I understand that. Like Rainey says, to put it to an extreme, you don't want a weapon that just one-shots the monster. Now, that's obviously a very extreme example. But to an extent, we already have that in Heavy Bowgun. Because Heavy Bowgun is doing 2 times the damage of the weakest weapon in the game. Which is Lance. In this game. Not in Sunbreak. Lance is very strong in Sunbreak. But in this game, let's say it's doing double the damage. So, when you've already got that disparity in the balance of the game, it's like, did that ruin my enjoyment? Does that mean I'm not going to play Lance? For me, personally, no. Again, that's my personal opinion. That doesn't take it away from me. I still want to play Lance. I still want to play Heavy Bowgun. What you fail to understand from what you're saying is, it's only a few weapons that get the royal treatment. Yeah, but I didn't see that in the trailers, though. Every weapon showed something cool. Well, except for the Lance trailer. But then I watched Takuda play Lance. Or is it Fujitora? Sorry, I watched Fujitora play Lance, and it looked fantastic. When he was actually playing it. But the trailer didn't really showcase that much new stuff. I don't know, man. Dude. Charge Blade and Switch Axe looked incredible. They look like they got loads of good new things. For me, I was hyped for every weapon. Personally. Yeah, I know a lot of people that did get hyped over the Lance trailer. So it was just me that didn't really get hyped for the trailer. But I liked watching it get played. I mean, dude, look at Insect Glaive. Did you see all the new stuff that Insect Glaive got? How can we say that Insect Glaive didn't get treated well? It looked awesome. All the new moves. And Gunlance as well, dude. Gunlance. Holy crap. Like, how can you say that the royal treatment only went to Greatsword, Longsword, Sword and Shield, Heavy Bowgun and Bow? When look at Gunlance. Gunlance and IG with all the new things that they got. And Hunting Horn. As well. Look at all the new stuff Hunting Horn got. You're hyped for the game and we'll play it more than everyone here probably, except for me. Probably only except for me, yeah. But again, I'm at the same time, I'm trying to like... I'm not trying to change your opinion. Because I know I won't move you from your opinion. But I don't want you to worry as much about it. Oh, yeah, I know. But that's how the internet is, Rainy. There's no need to attack Rainy, guys. We accept differences of opinion here. And we debate it and we discuss it. We're adults. We're not, you know, people that block or ban people the second they give a different opinion to you. You're a very calm and collected person, Twas. Well, because, like I said, I understand Rainy's point of view. I just don't think we need to worry about it yet. And even if it does end up being like Rainy says, and everything's super easy to play, and we have a whole second of iframe invulnerability on the foresight slash and bloody hell and all this, that, and the other. Well, I'll still have fun. I'll still have fun. You know, it might not be as good, but I'll still have fun with it. I hope. Right, what's next? Monkey business? Or you want your ice dual blades for monkey business, Margit? Get your ice dual blades, lad. Not fire. Ice for this one. Not all the new stuff is the same. No, but we wouldn't want it to be the same either, would we? Every weapon's got its own flavour and its own taste. If they made it all the same, it would be more like Sunbreak, where they just gave every single weapon a counter. And, I mean, that was fine to an extent, but some counters felt better than others, and then we were all comparing counters. Mellow Tiger, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You actually woke up from clapping your mum's... What the hell? Yeah, keep it, Claude. No need to insult one another, guys. Ah, I agree with Banshee. Yeah, we were having a good discussion. There's no need to insult one another. Leave the insulting to me. That's my job, you twats. Calm your titties. That's for me. I'm the childish one here, not you lot. We're not in open heart surgery. Just ignore the person on the table over there. Did you get your Margit? Get your ice weapons. Do you have ice dual blades, Margit? Can I help? Yeah. Grab your ice dual blades, mate. Taking it too serious. I don't think anyone's taking it too seriously. I think everyone's breaking each other's balls a bit. But at the same time, let's not let things descend into chaos. Well, we all like a good mum joke every now and again. I'm not above them. I'm not above. Speaking of all the wild stuff, thoughts on the Lala Barina? It looks great. Shouts to you, by the way, Banshee. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Nice. Oh shit, he doesn't have the... Oh, we don't have the mid camp. What's good? It's all good. Yeah, having fun.
If I don't get this right now, I'm gonna be
just hunting. How you doing, Wisco? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What shall I play? Bring some dual blades. I haven't played any dual blades today, have I? I'll do. Actually. Yeah, this is fine. You finally soloed Fatty. You did it? Lance? I think Lance is one of the harder weapons to solo Fatty with. It took me a while to get Lance. Yeah. Back when I was doing like every weapon, Lance was tough because you had to learn all the different blocks. Some blocks you just didn't want to do at certain times, and then obviously you had like, if you were bringing the evasion mantle, you weren't blocking at all. And when the evasion mantle ran out, you were back to blocks again. It was tough. You could never solo him? Give it a go. No one starts off being able to solo Fatty straight away. I don't know anyone that soloed him on first try. I know a few people that got him on like the second and third tries. Steve Lemons, dude, thank you for the sub. I think it took me like 6 or 7 attempts to get my first win. And it took me a long time because I kept changing my build. And I kept resetting as well. Because if I died in Area 1, I was like, alright, I give up. Yeah, the first time's the hardest. Once you've got him done once, the second time's easier. You're a returning player to this game for the third time. You gave up on Fatalis last time you played. You'll doubt you'll ever beat him? Nah, you will. You will. Get your build upgraded. Patience. Patience is the game with Fatalis, guys. How you doing, Stephen? Welcome back. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome. Dude, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And Wisco, welcome, guys. Patience is the game. I think Banshee, Rainy, everyone will agree with me. Don't rush into it. Too many people try doing Fatalis before they're ready. Get your armor upgraded. Get your, you know, get all your gear. Get your augments. Steve, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, dude. Oh, bloody hell. Why is he lagging so much? What the hell? The hell? Dude, he just like... Oh my god, dude, he's... Oh my god, what the hell is this? What is this? AOL 95. Hell. Apparently I was too close to the beam there. Get some pods. Everyone can beat him, man. We all just struggled. Yeah, you gotta... Most of the time, give yourself the best tools for the job. A lot of the time, you'll be struggling just because you're maybe going in a bit too early. You don't have your armor augmented. You don't have your weapons augmented. Maybe you're, you know, not using a good weapon necessarily for the fight. I see a lot of people, you know, going in with like an unupgraded Safi weapon or an unupgraded Corv weapon. Those weapons can be quite good for Fatalis if you max them out. Yeah, as Banshee says, try getting over 1,000 defense by augmenting your armor. It might save your life. Defense only helps up until a point, though. I feel like once you've got like over 1,000, you're not going to see that much of a difference. Anything beyond that. Gotta say, your favourite weapon is Insect Glaive. What did you think of the wild stuff for IG? They all try fighting him at MR30, yeah. And you think about it, dude, blimmin... what's it? Ruin Energi's at MR100, guys, and he's way easier. I think realistically Capcom would have wanted to put him at like MR100, but they also didn't want players to feel like they couldn't access the quest if they were returning. I think it would have been the smart decision to probably put him at like MR150 to 200. And it would have locked some more players out, but I think it would have ultimately led to less player frustration. Because players would have known, oh, hang on a minute, I might be a little bit under-leveled for this. Oh shit, you got me there. I was standing... I thought my position was good. Oh, that's not good, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm fine. Blade. Up me damage. Get me stamina back. Nice, well played. Didn't buff at the start of the bloody quest, but fine. So then I'm going to refresh the weak spot now. So I've got the opening. Yeah, anyone that rushes into the endgame usually doesn't have the skills or the armor to do it. Bro hasn't done Ruiner yet, and then he's doing Fatality. Yeah, I'd say the Ruiner's like a good metric. You know, if you can do Ruiner, Nergigant, MR100, you've got access to all the augments at that point, which is going to help you a hell of a lot. Nice, well played. MR24 is like 40 hunts. If you beeline it, yeah. It's not that much. Not roll there for some reason. Oh, no, not enough stamina. GG. Nice. The health augment on most weapons is vital for him. It makes a huge difference. Like a massive difference. You actually came by here because you tried to ask in the Monster Hunter Discord about curious crafting for elemental upgrades, and then the level 1 raw, it seems like I should though. Curio crafting on Sunbreak. I asked the question, what was that question again? About curio crafting? Sorry, I saw it a bit late there just because I was in the middle of fighting Monkey. You have the Elatrion weapons. That boss was easy though. What's that? You're saying be MR100 before trying Fatalis? If you're struggling with it, yeah. If you're not having a hard time, you don't have to. But if it's giving you a tough time, get to MR100 first, because you get huge amount of upgrades. You can augment all of your Rarity 12 armor, and you can augment all of your Rarity 12 weapons. And that's huge. Health augment, affinity augment, or attack augment. Your MR100. Do the Guiding Lands then. Get your augments. Do all the Tempered Elders in the Guiding Lands first. Not only that, but doing all the Tempered Elders in the Guiding Lands, you'll get more practice of playing, you know, playing against slightly tougher enemies that aren't as tough as Fatalis, but you know what I'm saying. You should do the Guiding Lands. Yeah, definitely. But you get all your augments from. That's what you want to do. Saying you'll have a much easier time. Yeah, 100%. You were asking about if you should go, if I should go, was it 7 upgrades in elemental boost and 1 in attack boost on the elemental weapons to maximize the damage? For curio crafting? Wait, you're talking about Sunbreak? In Sunbreak? Or in this game? Curio crafting in something. I'm trying to think back to... It depends on the weapon, dude. What weapon are you playing? Was it? Did you say for heavy bowgun? Are you doing element heavy bowgun? Oh, for bow. Element, mate. Element. Yeah. Don't worry about the attack value. Get element. For bow. Max out the element. It should, yeah. That's what you want. 100%. You go for raw attack on things like the Magnum Aulo weapons. Yeah. Just no. Don't worry about raw. I think it should be all element. And if you've maxed out the element and you can't get any more, forget what you want. I'd have to boot up the game and look at my bows. It's been so long since I played. We're talking about well over a year ago. What would you say is the easiest weapon to master and progress past Fatalis? To master, it depends on you as a player, to be honest. I tend to say that light bowgun's one of the easiest weapons to master, assuming you've got experience playing other third-person shooters. Just because if you're good at aiming, and you know, once you learn how to iframe, that's the bulk of the light bowgun. There's a little bit more to it than that, but generally speaking, that's... You can play pretty well if you know how to iframe and shoot and aim. And light bowgun's good on Fatalis. It's not like great, but it's solid. Get a spread light bowgun. You can use the Frostfang light bowgun for the fight. Solid. Or you can use... there's another one. One of the Safi bowguns, if you max it with spread shot, it's also decent. You've been playing like 5 weapons. Probably a good idea to focus on one if you're trying to beat Fatalis. Pick one and start getting good with it. For your first time winning and beating him. You know? Winning against him. Because if you diversify too much, unless you're really good with all of those 5 weapons, you're going to have a hard time. You wanted to go with bowgun, but you struggle at multitasking, like sword and bow. You got to be able to move and shoot and dodge. That's the trick with bowgun. You got to be able to do everything at the same time, or not overcommit when you're shooting as well. That's important. You remember making an amazing light bowgun sticky build for Safi? It was so much fun. Yeah, you don't want to do sticky on Fatalis though. I wouldn't recommend it. The coolest thing about Monster Hunter is that even if you're a master with a monster with one weapon, it can be a completely different fight. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, knowing the fight helps. It does help. But it doesn't guarantee you a victory. Right, who are we helping next? Kaisner, you got your next quest, mate? I'll grab an early build. Thanks for the help with your question. It's getting late for you, though. Have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, take care, Bum Bum. Good luck. Should you go and fight Master Rank Kulu for his pants? Yeah, they're the best early game legs. The alpha ones. 2 levels of critical eye and a medium slot. Decent. You won't get much better than that in the early game. Yeah. Oh, Desai's got a quest. Let's see what Desai's doing. We doing this? That's all that's posted. Okay. Might as well go and help, because they got a spot. Let me have a look. What is this? Alan? Oh, I can't really bring longsword because I'm a bit late. I'll be way too far behind on my helm breakers. Bring sword and shield. We can do the Hornator Kulu set. Yeah, War's got some Hornator... Dude, I've got no Hornator Investigations War. So I can't even help with it. So if you've got some, help Kaiser get the pieces. If you wouldn't mind. Oh. Late. You used the Fuel Blade, the Great Sword, and the Sword and Shield, but you're too impatient as a player. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the best thing to do is to just observe for a second and see what's going on. Monster Hunter's all about deliberacy. Every input that you do is going to matter. And if you, if you, if you're just spamming in an attack, you're going to ultimately get punished. You want to be using each attack or tool that you've been given at a time that's appropriate and not using them when you don't want to use them. That's kind of the gist of it. And then if you do use something when you don't want to, you want to obviously mitigate how badly you're punished as a result of you making a mistake. That's pretty much the bread and butter of it, yeah. What we doing next? Margit's got something. Let's see what's up. Ornator. The Blazing Black Twilight. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm coming. Wait, is Blazing Black Twilight... Is that the red Atreon? Is this the one that I need to bring an Ellie weapon for? I think it is, isn't it? This is like the easy one. Nah. Oh, is this the proper one? Oh, right. In that case, it's the normal one. Alright, alright. What do I play? Longsword or Sword and Shield? I'll bring Sword and Shield for max DPS. MZ's coming. You're gonna die. Dude, make sure you're bringing max potions. Make sure you bring the stuff to craft more max potions. Make sure you're bringing Dusts of Life. And bring an Ancient Potion. Yeah? Upgrade your bloody armor, mate. You will get one shot by every single attack at 785 defense. Go and upgrade your armor before we start. Literally every attack in this fight will one-shot you at that level, pretty much. Apart from maybe an arm swipe. You might survive that. Get some more defense. Get yourself closer to 1,000, as close as you can get. With whatever money and upgrades you have. Nullbury? Yeah, bring a Nullbury. Yeah, Kaisner, join War. War's got a quest posted for you. Is Greatsword good for Fatty? Yes, it's very good, but it's hard to learn the openings. There's a lot of really good openings on Fatty. I would highly recommend watching a couple of speed runs just to give yourself an idea of where the openings are. You don't have to be able to pull them off, because some of them will take a bit of practice. But if you know where the openings are, you might be able to get a couple of them. You can sneak in those TCSs. But it is very good for Fatalis, yes. Sword and Shield's one of the best weapons in the game. It is the second strongest melee weapon in terms of DPS potential. But in reality, it ends up being probably the strongest. Because on Greatsword, you lose a lot of DPS if you miss a TCS. Whereas Sword and Shield, you don't. You might miss the final hit on a perfect rush if it messes up or glitches about it. So your 951 defense is not enough. Well, for Fatalis, you should have over 1,000. Ideally. And don't use defense boost to get over 1,000. You need to augment your armor. So if you augment your armor, you should be able to get... I mean, look at my defense. I've got no defensive skills in my build. None. I've got 1121. That's just from augmenting and upgrading. You should be able to get close to 1,100 with most armor sets in the game. Close. So if you're over 1,000, you're looking good. Alright. Good luck, guys. I'll go in first. I'll get the wall knock. You need to learn how to augment again. The smithy. Go to the smithy, and then you'll find it. Just have a look through the menus there. Is there any spots? Yeah, loads of spots, Lumin. Loads. Come join. I don't even think we're half full today. It's been pretty chill. It was busy at the start of the stream. And then people left at around, I think around my first break. But it's been good though. We've been helping a lot of people today. Loads of people. We're helping. This is Margit's first time ever trying Alatreon. You remember when Alatreon first came out? Dude, it was so hype. It was so hype. Oh, Margit. A word of advice. Stay close to him. The closer you are to him, the safer you are. Don't get too far away. His ranged attacks are typically his strongest ones, so you don't want to get hit by them. Yeah, and as dual blades, go for the forelegs to help get a knockdown. You can attack the rear legs as well if you're not, if you're not feeling comfortable. But just make sure you put a weak spot on them. And don't worry if you die or we lose. It's your first attempt. But if you do die twice, play it safe. Because we might still get the win. Maybe. Good luck. It's a good cutscene. Head weak spot. Blade. One death. Nice. Thank you, Leona. Appreciate it. Bye. Get back in here, Margit, mate. Get back in. I mistimed that slightly. Mate, you bought mega pots, Margit. Remember what I said? Use your max potions, mate. It's not safe to be running mega pots at this stage in the game. Get your ass handed to you, mate. God. Damn, he's staying in the sky still? Need weak spot on the head again, guys. One life left. Broke the head. I don't even know if I've got enough dust to keep Margit alive in the eschaton. Nice. Getting some better move RNG here now. Oh, GG, well played. Nicely done. There you go, Margit. There's a win for yous. Astera Jerky. Nah, didn't need it. That was a good run for me on Sword and Shield. Well played. Good damage. Congrats, Margit, on your first Alan win. Well played, lad. That's all I ask. Just don't die 3 times, mate. That's all I ask. We'll be able to do the event quest version of it now with the ice version to be easier. You may just go back to your SNS as I do like it. The combos are better. You just need to decide on a good blade and armor for it. There you go. There's a good blade and armor for your sword and shield. Very good damage if you kill him before eschaton. Yeah, it's a good run. It was a good run, yeah. It's pretty. It's too bad you had to kill it. Well, Alan. Yeah, we were very close to an eschaton there. Must have been very, very close. Is there another usable water charge blade that isn't the Kjar water? Arif water? No, not really. Not that's good. You don't need it though, because even the things that are weak to water, the Kjar ice is so good that you can just use the Kjar ice. It out DPSs the Kjar water on like Teostra anyway. Which is the only place really where you'd consider using the Kjar water in this game. Really not that much that's weak to water. And you got Brute Tigrex, Lavasioth when he's in flame mode, Teostra. Probably about it. You were going to make a set to farm Brute. You just use Impact File for Brute. You don't need it. Just use Brute, Savage Axe, Impact File. That's what you want. You don't need water. You're just going to use Lance and have fun blocking the roars? Yeah. Do that. You actually use the AED playstyle a little bit on Brute Tigrex, but you want raw for him. Lisa Jenny, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You hate Savage Axe. Hey, get good with it and you'll love it. I promise you. Promise you. Not to mention, have you seen all the new moves that Savage Axe is getting in Wilds? You're going to want to get good with Savage Axe. Thank you for the follow, Lisa. I appreciate it. Right, who's next? Who are we helping? I think Desai's getting Hornator pieces. I've already done my daily Hornator farming for players, so sure War won't... Oh, wait, no, maybe not. I think he might have been helping someone else. You don't like the move styles of Switch Axe? You like the slower weapons more? Oh, yeah. Dude, the focus attack for the Savage Axe in Wild. Oh, it looks good, man. It looks good. Friggin' buzzsawing the monster's faces off. It's gonna be great. Right, who are we helping next? Well, Nexus, do you want a hand with something? Oh, Nexus, dude, you should switch your build up a bit, mate. You don't need full Escador. What are you doing? You play Sword and Shield Nexus? Is that it? You want help with your build? The good news is you've got all the hard parts. I think I've got a Sword and Shield build. Let's see, first time. Here you go. Who's Nexus? Who is that? Can PS5 players join? Sadly not, no. You'll be able to in Wilds though, yeah. In Wilds you will. I'll be doing open lobbies when Wilds comes. Radplaid, yo, thank you for the follow, welcome. It's good to have you with us. Here you go, check this out, Nexus. There's a build for you. Have a look at that. That should help you a bit. Escador pieces here. If you don't have the Corv legs, that's fine. You can use the Escador legs if you want. But you want to use these Bracky pieces here. Actually, no, use the Bracky legs, sorry. Use the Bracky legs. They're very good. Can we get a set of motivational phrases? What would you like the motivational phrases for? For learning swags, iframe or die frame, mate. There's one. That's one of my favourite sayings. Iframe or die frame. If you're playing Savage Axe, you have to learn how to master the iframe. So you got that one. Keep the guards on point. You know, guard point. What else? I mean, Sun Tzu, best defense is a good offense. That's definitely true on Charge Blade. Make sure you invest in guards so you can actually do your guard points. Not really a saying, but it's good advice. You either need guard level 1 or guard level 3, depending on the fight. Sun Tzu, the art of war. Indeed, mate. Iframe or die frame. You're going to use that at work, mate. Iframe or die frame. In this game, if you're playing Fatalis, those are words to live by. You'll often find yourself in a situation where if you don't iframe, you're dead. So iframe or die frame it is. I think the phrase is more applicable in Sunbreak, funnily enough. There's a lot more attacks from monsters in Sunbreak at endgame, where if you don't iframe, you are dead. Absolutely dead as a doorknob. Your favourite saying is iframe. You like that one? Yeah, I should get that printed, shouldn't I, on a mug? Iframe or die frame. What we doing? Got a Kulu Yaku. We have a Day of Ruin. We have someone getting armor spheres. And a cross. Oh, Desai's doing... Oh, wow. I mean, they've almost... I mean, they've been in there for 70 minutes. They probably soloed it. Could go in and help. Do you need help, Desai, or are you good? Do you reckon you're almost done? He's using a thunder weapon, which is good. That's what it's weak to. It's either that or I help with one of these two. I'll do this. Oh, I don't want to... If I go in at 70, he's probably done. Then he can say, oh yeah, I soloed that. If not, he can post it again and I'll go help him on the next one. What are we doing? Teostra. Pick something twas. Charge Blade, there we go. I'll do. When does Space Marine 2 Early Access open? The 5th. Yeah, next Thursday, guys. Next Thursday. I'm just waiting to hear back from Focus Entertainment. I filled in a form to get a review copy of the game, like an early copy. So fingers crossed. But if they don't get back to me, I'll buy it and get it on the 5th. There's that pod. What the hell? No! Oh, crap. It's the ledge. I was going to do a jumping attack. Hot point didn't work. Amazing. Almost dead. Gonna put a weak spot on Lala A with your circle combo. Saved me doing it. Who's that? Sensational! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Missed me again, dude. I keep guard pointing and I keep bloody missing. Just with your accuracy. Good. Try and maintain that weak spot on the head always as well. That circle combo. You don't lose too much DPS if you do it. Especially if you finish with it as the monster's getting up. That's usually the trick. It's a good investment. Troubleshooting some things to, might be a minute. The Hornator quest has Rajang in it. Thank you for the help. Good luck with the stream. Mate, you're welcome. You're welcome. How rare is a large Elder Dragon gem? On the monsters that drop it, it's a 1%. But again, it's a 5% if you've got gold reward boxes. I think it's a 3% actually, base. Might be 3% base. Then if you have like a 4 gold reward Elder Dragon, you get 5%, but you get to roll it 4 times. So you get a 20% roll essentially. Pretty sure. I think on silver it might be an extra 3% too. So if you do 5 quests, let's say, with 4 gold reward boxes, you should get one. I just got an evasion +4, I think. That's an ultra rare. Fatalis drops it, yeah? Large Elder Gems? No, Fatalis drops... I don't know if he drops large Elders. He drops Evil Eyes. If you break his head. If he does, I've never paid attention to it. I've never really struggled to get large Elder Dragon Gems. Teostra drops it. Balhazak drops it. What else? Something else does. Nergigante, I think? Does Ruin and Nergi drop it? I don't think he drops a mantle. Right, what's next? Let's see. Oh, did you beat the Across the Lost Path? I'll join Lumin for a quest. How did Across the Lost Path go? Did you get it done? How did you find it? Or did it kill you? If it killed you, I can come and help if you want. I can't remember who it was that was doing it, but somebody was doing Across the Lost Path with Stygians and Ogre. He definitely drops it occasionally. Oh, there you go then. Is it just me or does Monster Hunter World hubs look better than the Monster Hunter? Oh, they are. They are, because you get 16 players. So that in itself, some people hated the fact that you could get 16 players. I loved it. There are so many people online that I remember when I was saying I really hope it comes back. People were like, no, I don't. I didn't like it. Random people joining my quest. I'm like, yeah, but you join a lobby with people that you want to play with. You don't, you make a private lobby. That's why I like it. Just get all your friends or community or whoever it is you want to hunt with in. Really good. Especially good for us streamers. Yeah, okay. Cheers me, dear. Thank you. Oh. It's that by a hair. He missed me. Probably ready to capture it. The hell? No, not enough. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeet. Oh, blade. Boz, what's your best deco farming quest? Depends what you want. Depends what deco you're chasing. If you're chasing attack 4s, expert 4s, earplugs 4s, evade window 4s, and handicraft 4s, Teostra. Tempered Teostra in the arena. If you're chasing agitator 4s, you want to do the monkey and get the melding, the what they called? Diamond or platinum melding tickets. I forget the name of them. The celestial melding something. The highest level ones. The tempered furious Rajang in the arena. If you want to get like agitator 4, latent power 4, heroics 4, those kind of decos. Crit boost and Wex. That's like the best way to farm them. If you want like the mid tier high rank, master rank decos, you want to do Farewell to Zenoga. You want the mid-tier ones, not like the higher level ones. If you want high rank decos, but like the mid-tier ones, you do Greatest Jagras. If you want high rank, but the rarity 8 ones for warped phase stones, you do My Name is Lavasioth. I think those are the most efficient quests in the game, respectively, for their given tiers of decorations. Otherwise, you do Farewell to Zenoga to get silver and gold melding tickets from the Steamworks when there's an event on, and you use those to get your decorations. They're also very, very good. But you cannot get Attack 4, Expert 4, Earplugs 4, Evade Window 4, or Handicraft 4 from doing that. So bear that in mind. But you will be able to get basically everything else. Hopefully that helps. I thought you were saying capture. Yeah. No, you were right, Lumin. But he wasn't quite dead yet. He needed one more hit. And then he was ready. I thought he was ready for capture. But he was one hit away. I said it a bit too early. Which one is attack 4? Tempered Teostra. Probably your best bet, yeah. But you're still looking at like around, I think slightly less than a 1 in 500 chance of getting it. But yeah, you can't go wrong with Tempered Teostra. It can give you everything. But the Monkey Quest is slightly better if you need Agitator 4s and stuff. Which I would argue Agitator 4 is much, much more important to have than Attack 4. Much, much more important. Right, what's next? What are we doing? Rat. Dawn's Triumph. Is this the auto skip one? This is the easy one, right? 2 more people to help with Alan quickly. Leona, you want to come do another one? Bring an Ellie build. I'll bring an Ellie build. I should have an elemental longsword for this. Yeah. Get the knockdown, basically. Don't want Provoker. There we go. No. Day of Ruin, MR100. Yeah, you got to be MR100 to do Day of Ruin. Otherwise, do Zenoga. Do the Zenoga in Wrath of Thunder Descends. If you don't have access to it. That quest is great. You'll get tons of decos. It's just that you won't get as many of the highest tier decos on average. You can. Not to mention that quest typically takes a little bit longer because it's not in the arena. So there's more RNG variables that can extend the length of the quest. As opposed to Teostra, which is pretty consistent. Alright, let's go. Good luck. This one's easy. We did the other one. This one will be a piece of cake. Sans, I hope you're just wearing a layered fire weapon. This is Fire Allen. Get the wall knock ones. Do this. Good luck, guys. Two. Yeah, fire Elatrion's always awkward on that. Compared to ice, it's fine. Try and attack him from the front if you can, guys. Not from the rear. Wait, I died? Wait, 2 of us died. Oh, shit. I foresight slash. Oh, I didn't have any red bar. That's why. Alright, abandon. We'll restart. Because you have to survive the eschaton on this, and Margit's never done an eschaton. That was my fault, sorry. I didn't have any red bar and I foresight slashed. Got 1 shot. Whoops. Bad start anyway. I missed the wall knock to get myself up to white bar. Go on, post it again then. Eisner. No, not Keisner. Margit. Go. Let's not do that again. We've only got to get 1 knockdown on this one. Just make sure you bring Dusts of Life to keep Margit alive, guys. On the Nova. That way everyone will survive. I mean, we could just do max pots, but... Or Astera Jerky, but... We bring Dusts of Life. They're guaranteed to survive, basically. And keep your eye out for the Nova, Margit, because it will happen on this quest. Try and heal yourself when you see it coming. Not with a Mega Potion. Either use an Astera Jerky, a Max Potion, or you can use a Dust of Life, because we're all collectively healing one another. So, it's up to you what you want to do. Hopefully I can get a good come in this time. Get the wall knock. Nice, there we go, that's good. 1, 2. Perfect. Need weak spots on the arms, guys? Don't know. It is. No idea why he's doing a sweeping flame like that. There wasn't even anyone there. Bit of lag there. Oh, damn it. I didn't think I'd break the horns on that hit. Wait, dude, I swear to you, I saw my sword go right through his head there. That time I missed. But I'm more worried about where I was pointing my analog stick. Whoops. 3, 2, 1. That's not my fault. That one's not on me. That one's not on me. If he turns here. Go. Get ready to dust the life, guys. Fire Luya, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, dust. Dust him. That's it, dust him again. There you go, well played. Teamwork. That's where you want to heal Margit, yeah? GG. Go, lad. You're about to get 90 hours into World and you're really excited for Wilds. However, you haven't even gotten into Iceborne yet. You've had a big break. Is it worth investing my time into World or should you wait for Wilds? Well, given that you might have like between 4 to 6 months to wait for Wilds, you might as well enjoy World. It's debatably the best Monster Hunter game ever made. And if you haven't played Iceborne, it's one of the best DLCs in one of the best Monster Hunter games ever made. So, I would say yes. 100%. For me, it's my favourite game. Monster Hunter in general is like my favourite co-op game, but World is my favourite of all the Monster Hunter games. Next to that would be Frontier, 2G, For You, and then it's a toss-up between like Gen U and... I mean, technically, I probably like Gen U more than For You, because it has everything that For You has in it, basically. But I haven't played Gen U as much as I did For You. So, yeah. My name is Clock. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. When you were playing, you remember it was yours too. That and Diablo. Good game. Yeah, very good game. Oh. Defender gear to rush through to Iceborne? If you want to. But then you're going to have to go back to high rank and low rank to farm to get all your weapons and charms and stuff. So, I'd say just make whatever weapons you like. Try and get weapons of different elements that you can tackle different... Well, it depends on what weapon you're playing. If you're playing Greatsword or Hammer, you can just go raw. But if you're playing, you know, an element-focused weapon, try making different elemental weapons. It will help you a lot in the long run because you'll just be able to upgrade them as you go. One of the big issues I see nowadays is people have to go back to low rank, high rank to get the really good element weapons to then upgrade into master rank. Glavenus weapons are the perfect example. So many of them you need to upgrade all the way through from either high rank or low rank to get them. They're bloody good weapons. You're trying them all. You were planning on trying Lance next. Okay, Lance is pretty much raw focused. The Defender Lance is the strongest Lance in base game, in World. The other good one is Taroth. He's the Taroth Water Lance with Elementless is pretty good. And the Kjar Lancers are okay, but again, that's like end game from Arch-Tempered Wolf Taroth, which you get at HR 50. Is the Glavenus Bow good? Glavenus Firebow is the best Firebow in base game. Before you, like, up to Shara. And then once you get past Shara, it's a toss-up, because the things... Anjanath becomes very good then, because you get access to things that can mitigate the negative affinity. So Anjanath's pretty solid, but Glavenus is probably the best. Then, once you get access to Taroth Fire, Kjar Fire, Safi Fire, those are all better for fire bows. But Glav Bow would be in like the top 4 or 5. So it's solid. If you're going through the game, if you get to MR24, it's going to be your best fire bow. Grab yourself a the Azure Age and Silver Rathalos combo once you hit MR60. And then past that, you go the Safi Kjar combo. You've got the Taroth Azure Silver Los combo, and you have the Safi Jiva bow Fatalis Arch-Tempered Velkhana combo. Those are kind of like the 3 archetypes for Firebow. I think I've got all of them, actually. Or at least I've got a couple of them that I can show. So, there's the Tower of Arrow Firebow setup. Silver Rathalos Azure Age. Then we've got the Safi one. The Safi one would look like this, but it would have the Safi Firebow instead of Bolt. So instead of Thunder, you'd have Fire. And then you've got the Kjar one, which is not like that. Should just be... I think this was an experimental. Yeah, this was an experimental bow. The Firebow just uses 5 pieces of Safi. Similar to this. But you wouldn't have 2 pieces of Escador. Yeah. Elemental bow before Fatalis armor, best Safi armor. If you're running a Kjar bow, then yes, you want 5 pieces of Safi. If you're not running a Kjar bow, the setup is different, as I just showed you. So Taroth is going to be different, and Safi is going to be different. It just depends on what bow you're picking as to what armor you run. And it depends on the matchup. If the elemental hit zones are better, then you want more element. If the elemental hit zones are a little bit worse, you want more raw with the element. That's kind of, just in layman's terms, that's the best way to look at it. But all the Firebow builds are relatively close. The Fatalis Safi one being the most comfortable, and the Tower of Arrow Fire one being the highest DPS. You haven't defeated Velkhana yet. You do want 2 pieces of Velkhana armor once you beat it, as a bow player. Yes. Because that will give you crit element. So, yeah. I'll show you what the build looks like, yeah? You want to see what the build looks like? You can get a screenshot of it. Anyone at this stage in the game, pay close attention. You're about to see what a bow build looks like pre-final boss. Gonna want... Where are they? Find the bloody gloves. These ones? Yeah. For Charm, you just run whatever element you're running. So you said Glav Bow, right? Let's see, where's the Glav Bow? Ashen Pride. So you would run... You'll be able to get a fire attack 4 for Glav, for example. You want to make sure you're making all your element charms. It's really important if you're a bow player. Because you're going to need these for quite a while. Where's the fire charm? Where is it? Is it on the other page? Oh, there we go. Let's just remove everything. That's going to be your setup for starters. Then you'll be going with... I'm going to show you what it looks like optimized, and you guys can just get it as close as you possibly can, yeah? Where's Mighty Bow? You put whatever weakness exploit decorations you can get, by the way. You can't get, you're not going to have a Tenderizer Vitality, but let's say you've got a regular Tenderizer, put it in the level 4 slot. It doesn't matter. You just pop it in there, yeah? It doesn't matter that it's not efficient, it's just more important that you get the skill in. So don't be afraid to put lower level decorations in higher level slots. Just try and be as efficient as you can. Within reason. This is what a sort of a mid-game build would a little bit like. Again, you do it as best you can with the decorations that you have access to. It doesn't have to be perfect. You want to get it close. Want crit. So you should have access to an expert decoration. fact, might not even need that. Debatably. Got all these small slots. Put it in there. That should be fine, I think. Doesn't this have 10%? Oh. Let's see. It's okay so far. Stamina surge is a little bit overkill. Go crit boost. So crit, actually there we go, crit physique. That if you've got crit physiques, they're fantastic. I don't need to use that. That instead. Get a crit vitality. This would be, again, we're optimizing here. You're not likely to be able to make something similar to this. But if you get it as close as you can, that'll be good. And then beyond that, I don't know. Crit is fine. Something like that. That's how it would kind of look. Yeah. What's a good bow set for Vitalis? I'll show you in a second. Who was it that wanted that? Is that for you, Jasmine? Hopefully you got a screenshot of that. Something like that. Something along those lines. Actually, I just realized I don't need this. Oh, wait. How am I not over... Wait, don't Kaiser give... Oh, it only gives one? Oh, okay. Fair enough. For some reason, I thought that gave two. Thanks. There you go. Hopefully that helps. And you'll end up with crit element here, as well as element acceleration. That's going to give you a little bit of a damage boost. This is just good. They're just efficient. This is... You'd go into the final fight with a build similar to this, but you'd run an ice bow. So if you're doing it for ice... So if you're at the final boss and you want to make sure you've got the best chance possible, you bring this. Instead of this, you go... You go. Something like that, yeah? That's what I would probably run this for the final boss. If I was at that stage in the game. The decorations that are going to be hard for you to get, that you might not have, are those. All of these you should have. And then you just put in the best that you've got available to you. Yeah? So don't worry if you don't have those ones. Those are hard. This is high rank, this is high rank, high rank, high rank. Meld this at the melder, high rank. Everyone gets one of these, you can meld this at the melder. If you don't have Mighty Bow, you need to farm for it as a bow user. That should be number one. Yeah. There you go. And then what was it? A bow for Fatalis. Do I have one saved? I don't have one. Got a fatty bow. Ah, I'm going to skip on that because it'll take me ages to make another build. Either way, hopefully that helps. Right, who am I helping next? Who am I helping next? Go to Garen. Talk about a party foul. Why are they doing that? Wait, why are you doing this? What's the reason? Don't say to get Basil gems, because if it is Basil Mantle, this is not a good way of doing it at all. Because this one doesn't drop as many Basil materials. It gives you armor spheres. Do you know why are you doing this quest, mate? Out of interest? If you need Basil Mantles, I can post an investigation if you want. Because you're going to be here all day trying to get a Basil Mantle off of this quest. I'm assuming he's going for a Basil Mantle. I don't know for sure. War's posted a quest. What did War post? Wait, who's in the lobby at the moment? Let's see. Who's here? There's a lot of stuff going on. I need to pick. I don't know what to do. Okay, Muscle Monkey Madness. Okay. Margit's doing the thing that we literally just talked about earlier that you don't want to do. Jump into Fatalis too early. Zizzy, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What did War post? He said War posted a quest. I don't know. Oh, do you want to do a quick Crimson Fatty just for fun? I'm kind of like, I've been helping people non-stop today. I haven't even taken a break to have a little bit of fun. I just want to do one quick quest, just to take a quick break. Do something a little bit different. You want to do one, lad? Just real quick, and then we get back on the helping grind. One quick one. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I don't know if anyone else wants to join a Crimson, but you're more than welcome to. Gonna do one quickly. Just for funsies. Feel free to join, guys. Gotta get a Fey Wyvern gem. Okay, that is, if you've got an investigation with a gold reward box for, like, Coral Pookie, that's probably the easiest way to get one. Yeah. You can get them from other bird wyverns, but Coral Pookie's very quick. Easy to get it. Zofriel, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, best of luck, War. Let's do this. Wait, monster. What monster dropped them and what rank? I think it's master rank. Bird wyverns. Pookie with you want a gold reward box Pookie is going to be your best best thing to farm. Need to bring it closer to the ledge for War, don't I? Start doing his jump attacks. Damn it. Ah, it sucks. Oh my god, wow. Sorry, War. I thought I sidestepped. I messed up. That was my fault. There you go. At the ledge. Oh, crap. Oh, nice. Yo, well played. On having more. Some good KO damage right there. Oh, and a head break. Oh my god, that was quick. Oh, we're annihilating him. Bloody hell. What a good area one. Need to get weak spot back on the chest. Oh no, 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 no. Oof. Oh no! Oh my god, what the hell? Oh! Palicos are kind of screwing us here. Sharpen. No, 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 don't forecast them. Trying to sharpen. Whilst it's safe. Thanks, Walt. Wait, what? I was standing in the same spot as you! Oh my god, I almost died because of that. Whoop. Was not expecting it. Is he leaving? Oh, we're good. Crap, I gotta get my thingy on. To wait for a safe moment. I'll do. Over the head warp. We need that KO still. Oh crap. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Get those smoke bombs at the ready, mate. Why did it work? I pressed triangle, ignored my input completely. I needed to guard point that. This is terrifying. Oof. That ledge, I hate that bloody ledge. Oh no, oh, jump me off. Oh, oof. I don't have any dust. Oh wait, no, I got a dust. I'm healing. I'm stuck. No, I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh my god. Stuck on the ledge, man. No, hell no, hell no, hell no. No, 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 no. Still waiting on that KO from War. War, do you run any slugger on your build? Like any? Like what? You must run one level, right? Oh, I don't have dragon pods. I'm surprised he hasn't got knocked out yet. Oh, that's bad. I don't want to take shave damage like that. Thank you, War. Yes, got it. I think I just saved War's life as well. Hopefully he doesn't get the KO, like, straight away here. Hopefully afterwards. Grab some dragon pods so I can... Nice. No! No, no! Ooh, too close. That dust alive saved you. What a dust. Oh, War died? I didn't even see the hit come out and you were dead. Crap, he went up. Why is it he always flies when someone dies? Do I not have any more smokes? Oh crap, I'm out of smokes. Shite. I've noticed he always goes flying when someone dies. Like immediately. Oh no, that was bad. Overcommitted. Way too early on that. Oh, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm still waiting on that glorious KO from War. I don't know how he hasn't got it. I watched Tios do this. Tios got like 4 KOs. Solo. So I'm expecting, I was expecting at least like, you know, 1. You know, given that I'm not exactly helping War build up KO. Oh, no, 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 no. Might be dead here. Oh, environment almost got me killed. Very close. That's bad. Got him. Ooh. GG. Where was my KO? Where was my KO? GG. That was good fun. That was intense. Yeah, man. I'm surprised War didn't get a knockout. Well-deserved knockout. You were rusty playing safe? Fair enough. Fair enough. How you doing, Dark Knight Warrior? How you doing, Lucy Mal? Welcome, guys. Does that mod come with its own armor and weapons? Layered, yes. But not actual weapons. It will do, though. It will do. So, the Resurgence mod team who made this mod, they're making a Monster Hunter World Iceborne overhaul mod. It's going to add all of the monsters that they've made into one mod pack, plus a bunch of other ones. So when you play through the game, you actually get them as quests, and they will have their own weapons and armor, etc. Yeah. So at the moment, it's just cosmetics. It gives you cosmetics, but nothing else. But when you get their mod pack, which they haven't made yet, but they're working on it, they plan to add in. Or the way I understand it, I could be wrong. That was the plan as I understood it. Go. Close. Alright, what's next? Who are we helping? Let's see. That sounds dope. The only thing is, they announced the mod pack before Wilds got announced. I'm just thinking, like, when it comes out, everyone's going to be playing Wilds. This was the same problem with the one of the other mods that they did. I think it was it Abio Rugu? I think when they did Abio, they launched it, but everyone was playing Rise. So at the time, it was like they launched a mod when everyone else was playing a different game. So I did come back to play the mod, but a lot of people never did. They never went back. They still don't know that Abio exists, because Abio didn't do the download numbers that White Fatalis and Crimson did, at least on Nexus mods. It didn't reach the same popularity, but that's because less people were playing the game, I reckon. And again, if they make this overhaul mod, everyone... Well, I assume a lot of people are going to be playing Wild, so it might be a bit late. Hopefully they launch it end of this year, maybe? I don't know. Or start of next year before Wilds. That would be the best time to get it out. Maybe accelerate the pipeline a little bit, you know. Maybe cut a few features in the launch version of it. Just so that you'll get so many downloads. Especially in the lead up to Wilds. Is that it? What do people need help with? Is it just Fatalis in there? Surely, what do you need, Margit? What does Margit need? What about Kaisner? Kaisner's getting tracks. What does Margit need? We should probably help Margit get their Azure Age armor, shouldn't we? Let's start getting you some of the Azure Age stuff, Margit. You can work towards it, because then you get true crit element. I think that would be a good idea. Play some... I think I might just play some Greatsword. Or you don't mind getting the Claggers, do you, lad? Don't really need help, you're just fashion hunting? Yeah, fair enough. Go get all that fashion. Collect it all. A lot of it to collect, too. Yeah, let me post this up for Margit. Wait, what was Margit posted? Oh, Nergigante. You want to do this? Okay, yeah, we can do this. That's what he needs. You've got fashion now? You're so happy? Yeah? Get every layered, mate. Get them all. Get them all, mate. There's a lot of them to collect. It is the true end game. In this game is collecting all the layered. It's good fun. Is Crimson or White harder? Crimson's way harder than White Fatalis. White Fatalis has a couple of moves that are quite tricky to deal with certain builds. But overall, it's easier. The thing I like about Crimson is, though, he's easier to hit. White Fatalis is quite big. And it can be really awkward to hit his head. Sometimes you'll swear you've hit the head. But his beard isn't a hitbox, so... Yeah, I do like White Fatalis, though, a lot. It just needs a bit more work. It was their first ever mod. So, it was a bit rough around the edges. Their first monster mod. And they did always plan on going back and, like, fixing him up a little bit. But they just never got round to it, sadly. So I'm hoping at some point they'll go back and revisit White Fatalis. I shouldn't have got that. War had me. Sorry, War. Should have trusted in you to get it. Maybe I can still land this. Alright. Let's do a quick Azure Age quest so I can show you which one to do. Because you will want to get true crit element armor for your elemental jewel blades. Be really good. You don't have to wear it just yet until you get the set, but at least if you start collecting the pieces, you'll be able to work towards it. Who was it? I was helping someone else get Azure Age earlier as well. I can't remember who. Lots of Dual Blades mains I've been seeing recently, you know? Lots of new players playing DBs. The Kulu head was the best purchase in your life. Yeah, there's a lot of event quests that give you good layers. There's a lot of them. Especially at high rank. There's, oh man, there's tons of layers at high rank. Like, there's at least 40 sets, I want to say, of layered armor that you can get. So you don't have to wait till the end game of Master Rank if you want to get some good layers. There's some nice ones to farm up from the event quests. Right, let's do one of these real quick. Events. Yeah, come join Margit. You're going to want to do this to get the collect the armor set from this one. And again, don't worry about wearing it just yet, because your armor that you've got at the moment is fine. But the set bonus for this is going to be very strong. And because you haven't leveled up in quite a while, you've been gaining a lot of master ranks. So when you do your MR999 assigned quest, you might jump up to level 69 or 70. At which point you'll be able to get the Silver Rathalos stuff. Huge upgrade as well for you. You know when Resurgence V1 gets released? No, dude, I have no idea. They've not, since they announced it, they've not said anything about it. Been radio silence, unless I'm on their Discord. Maybe they did say something about it on their Discord, but if they did, I haven't seen it. So quite possibly. But I don't know when it would come. Given the sheer scale of the undertaking, I wouldn't expect it to come out before Wilds, but if it did, it would be hype. It'd be really, really good. Be good for them and good for the game. Yeah, it's a huge roadmap. It's a lot of work. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Your character's hair looks so weird to you. So any wig layered is the way to go. Cover your hair. Well, you know you can change your hair whenever you want in your house. Your hairstyle is not tied to your character creator, so you don't have to make a new character to change their hair. Yeah, you're free to change that. Your makeup, hair color, all of that you can do whenever you want. I swear to God I aimed at the head. Am I really that tired? There's no way. That must have been the game bugging out, right? Surely. I must be getting tired. Someone else will need to get that second walnut, guys. Because the boy needs his pods. Here's, guys. I have time to charge this. I'm just going to have to send it like that so I get a hit. Fine. Oh, nice. Oh, what was that 180 turn of all the things you could have done? That was my bad. I just broke the arm. I'm an idiot. Trap down, maybe? I think he's probably good war, honestly. Oh, he hit me there. You well played. No, you did. The clutch claw's just broken. Did I actually aim at the head? I think my aim might have been a bit off, actually. I don't know. What is that blue bar next to your sharpness? You haven't played Greatsword. That's Frostcraft. Yeah. Frostcraft gives you a percentage damage increase based on the gauge of the bar that it resides at. So when the hit is registered on the monster, depending on where the bar is, how full it is, you get more damage, and as the bar goes down, you get less. So if it's empty, you're just hitting your base damage value. If it's full, I think in this game it's 30% more damage. Could be wrong. I think in Sunbreak it's 35% or 36% when it's full. It might be more in this game, but I can't remember the exact value. But it's around 30%. It's big. It's a big increase. So for Greatsword, if you're hitting your TCS, it's going to do a huge amount of extra damage. You were aiming at the head and you got the arm? Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I could have sworn I aimed at the head and it got the arm. Right, anyway, it's gone 2 AM, guys, so I am going to love you and leave you for today. Has been a pleasure, as always. Thank you for the hunts. Hopefully you had fun. And if I didn't get to help you today, I'll be back again tomorrow. If I did get to help you today, hopefully you learnt a thing or two. And hopefully you got some nice upgrades maybe for your armor and charms and weapons and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. I'll be back again tomorrow. More Monster Hunter. Oh my god. Over, man. Hell, I only did like a little bit of weights and press-ups and stuff yesterday, and I'm feeling it today. My goodness, that stretch, I really felt it. I'm going to go probably do some cycling or something now. I'm not entirely sure what. Let's see who's on. Let me have a little gander and see. Oh. Okay, so we've got quite a few people on. I think today... Who did we raid yesterday? We raided Parodi yesterday, didn't we? Legend. That was good fun. I think today we'll raid Fighter. Because Fighter raided me on Monday. Well, and on, like, last Friday, too. Go say hi to my boy. See how he's doing. Hopefully he's doing well. Much love, guys. Thank you to everyone who came chill with me today. I appreciate it. More hunts tomorrow. Keep your farming going. If you're not sure what to do, you can always do some fun event quests. Get your layered armors and whatnot. Yeah, Rat Enjoy. Have fun, mate. Keep farming that quest. Try and get the Azure Age set. Again, you don't have to wear it just yet. But get it, because you're going to need it. Certainly later on down the line. To pair with your Silver Rathalos. And I'll come back and help you guys tomorrow. Okay, much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Get the raid message copied and pasted. And we're going to go say hello to Fighter. Let's go spread the love, guys. All right, au revoir. Here comes the credits. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.